Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nukkle Hedd Podcast, the WWE Draft Special Edition, showing up on the early side, LeH representing Raw, and on the late side, like always, representing SmackDown. Show! He's not here right now, so we're just gonna have to do whatever we do before he gets on. He said he's gonna be on in 10 minutes. Can you hear me, LeH? I don't know who's beating the shit out of Can you hear me, LeH, or no? Okay, hold on. All right, we got some technical difficulties over here. I don't know why I didn't have the mic on, but I did some crazy shit for you, LeH, and Show, so now he can hear me. It's an effect, Pump. So this was the effect I had, and I said you was on the early side representing Raw.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
All right, good. So now that you know, we're in a clusterfuck. We're in a tornado of clusterfuck right now, everybody. But you guys heard it the second time I said it, and that's good enough for me. Justin, what's going on? That's good enough for me. Justin, what's going on? Hey, man.
What's up?
He said he's running 10 minutes late. You know, he's always late.
That works.
Yep. But it's all right, though, because he's representing SmackDown, and SmackDown has the second pick, so all fuck right. That. But, yo, did you catch AEW last night?
I did.
What did you think of it?
I think it's a way better product than anything out there right now. You know? I catch MLW and some stuff, you know, when I get a chance. I mean, Ring of Honor is pretty good too. But yeah, I think it was a great tribute show, but it was better wrestling than it was anything else.
Yeah. I actually was watching AEW at work today, because that's when I'm able to catch it, besides, you know, doing the podcast and all that. And yeah. I'm watching it, and like I'm looking at Krills, and I'm like, you see this? And he's looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, you see, this is wrestling. Like, this is a show I can actually watch. Like, I'm literally like watching this on Raw. I can't watch it. Then I did the unimaginable thing, and I started counting the commercial breaks. There were 7 in total for the 2-hour show of AEW Dynamite. There was 7 commercial breaks before Big E and Bobby Lashley had their first match on Raw. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Every time, because they cut commercials and they go to an interview, then they cut right after the interview to another commercial. You're like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Trying to get them sponsors in, huh?
Oh yeah. They do the entrances, cut to commercial, come back, start the tie up, and then right when somebody gets hit out of the ring, they go back to commercial. I love when they do they come from commercial, they do an interview, and then they go back to commercial, and then they come back and do another fucking interview, like if they never did an interview before. Sub, word. Sub, Jason, Justin, Pumpy, Pimp, Kenny, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Yo, so Justin said that the big guy, Ryback, might come back tomorrow. It's a rumor. And Jason can't wait to hear y'all draft picks. So just as a courtesy to Show, I'm going to go on WWE.com and I'm going to put the roster up. So that way when he says the blue meanie, I can tell him they're not on the roster. You know what I'm saying?
You're going to see Braun Breaker.
Oh, yeah. Shit, man. WWE has too many sponsors. Shit, they have too many sponsors, not enough commercials. So I told the guys that I had a statement that I wanted to make. And I feel like it's like whoever hears this might take it the wrong way. And, you know, first and foremost, you can go fuck yourself. But
yeah, Kenny, that's right. Breaker with 2 Ks.
That's right. With 2 Ks. That's right, yeah. Kenny. He knows. The third one is silent.
You just can't see Breaker. You have to remember 2 Ks.
Right. The third one is silent.
Yep.
All right. So this is the statement that I wrote down. I'm not gonna read it verbatim because my grammar's all fucked up, so I'm gonna give it to you just as this. Mm-hmm. WWE is not a wrestling promotion. It is a production, right? With actors dancing in the ring like little clowns, like the way that Jimmy King described it in Ready to Rumble. Mm-hmm. These are well-trained athletic actors putting on a soap opera show, a weekly soap opera show, and the ones that do not make it, the ones that are not used, cannot change every aspect of what made them wrestlers to fit into the WWE mold, right? Because they're no longer wrestling, they're acting now. And there's a difference between acting and wrestling.
Sure.
Because wrestling in some form or another can be considered a sport.
Yeah.
Because the whole predetermined, all that other bullshit, that doesn't matter to me. It's on the fly. You have to adjust on the fly. You have to be able to think and all that other shit out there. AEW is what wrestling is. That's what I grew up with. Because in the 80s and 90s of wrestling, they had the best talent available. Them in WCW had the best talent available. They put on wrestling matches, and their shows just, carried on through their wrestling. The WWE, if you notice, Miro left the WWE. Now, the best thing he had was when this guy was singing Rusev Day, and Lana's the best, Lana's number one. And when he was undefeated, it was all show. It was all production that made him interesting to us. Because that's the way the WWE likes it. He comes to the AEW and becomes God's favorite champion. He puts out a promo, once every 2 weeks, whenever somebody challenges him, says maybe about 5 lines. Nothing too crazy. 2-minute promo. Best shit I've ever seen him do. And then he has matches that are phenomenal.
It's true.
So that's where you start to realize, that I started to realize, Raw sucks because they have trickless magicians. They're not putting on wrestling. Yo, the pay-per-view, I'm gonna tell you straight like it was. What pay-per-view did we just fucking watch? Extreme Rules. The only reason why I didn't know the name of it because there was no extreme matches there. But there was a tables match that Top Rope decided the winner. But besides the outcomes to every match on that card, the matches, well, not every match, Charlotte and Bliss, but you know my feelings about Charlotte. But every match on that card was a good match until the point we needed to close it. Until the finish came, those were good matches. The Demon and Roman Reigns was an awesome match until the 4-foot fall of doom, which I don't know how, Finn Balor's not in the hospital with a broken neck and every bone in his body's destroyed. Because if a human man fell from that deep, he'd have died. Batman doesn't even have the balls to drop somebody from that high up. You know what I'm saying? And then fucking that shit with Alexa Bliss was too fucking long. You could have just straight up ripped Lily in half, had Alexa Bliss crying, walk out and scream that one time on the ramp, and boogie. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been it would all have been Gucci. The fucking 3-on-3 match with the New Day versus the fuck you, we're not giving you the Hurt Business. And then, fuck it, we'll give you the Hurt Business on Monday. That match was okay. It was good. But it's a spit in the face to just see Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander walk up out of nowhere. For no reason. Now we're in the Hurt Business again. You literally, the worst, significant other that we can ever have imagined. The WWE, if it's a relationship, this is an abusive relationship the WWE's given us. Yep. Because we thought you guys were wrestlers. It turns out you're con men. And I'm not talking about the talent at all. I am not The talent has nothing to do with my statements. It has everything to do with the way that these motherfuckers are broadcasting that shit on TV.
Yeah.
And if you want to take it from there, LeH, you can. I wanted to get that shit off my chest.
I mean, you know, what can we say about WWE that hasn't been said about Afghanistan? Pretty much, the shit is it's a shit show, man. It's you don't have if you have something cohesive, and then all of a sudden you change it within 2 weeks. You push somebody for a couple of days, and then someone gets tired of pushing them, and then you completely rebrand a brand that didn't need rebranding at all, and you add names that are absolutely fucking dumb and storylines that are stupid, and you pretty much take away every single part of these wrestlers that's who they are, the individual selves, and not even giving them the halfway decency, let them be them.
Yeah.
You come up with some of the dumbest, most ridiculous names and put them in the dumbest situations, and then you get upset when your ratings go down.
Really? And then they blame the character for not getting over.
Yeah. That's the funny part. You blame talent for not getting over when you give them. I mean, you give them nothing to get over with.
Yeah,
nothing. Like, yo, I swear to God, it's like dude's gonna go into a fight and you take his arms off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose this battle, son. I'm gonna lose it because I have nothing to defend myself with and nothing to throw.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is a dewdrop? What is that?
I don't know. And I honestly, I don't want to fucking find out. And I forgot to hit record on this shit also. I'm going to download it. But yeah, it's stupid. It's honestly stupid. And
she's a former world champion from around the world. She's won titles everywhere. She even won a title in NXT UK. And then you fucking name her Dewdrop? That's the best you come up with. Because you find fat people funny. You find larger people funny. Because you're a piece of shit. You're a sexist, racist piece of shit, Vince. Period. And then you got 4 yes men around you that are never going to fight you and be like, yo, you should have named him that. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Look at this. You asked what a dewdrop is, so I'm looking it up. Now, in the Urban Dictionary, it says a fat person taking a shit. In sport, what the meaning of dewdrop, the name of Eva Marie's, in the Urban Dictionary for them, apparently there's more than one, is a woman who is romantically attracted to other women. So she's either a lesbian or someone in the bathroom. Who in the fuck? You know something? I'm gonna say something controversial, LeH. I'm gonna say something controversial, and the controversial thing is, I honestly believe that we need to be able to change definitions for words, because the harshest word I know in the English language means a cigarette in another language. You know what word I'm talking about?
Or a bundle of sticks.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And the bundle of sticks that named her this shit needs to get fucked up. Really needs to get fucked up.
That bundle of sticks is the one that has no idea who was eating stick burritos for years.
Yeah.
No idea what's called a burrito.
It's not funny.
No.
And even if they had no intentions of doing that shit, it's still not fucking funny. And then you want to talk about, oh, well, Hulk Hogan said the N-word and Ric Flair showed his penis on a plane. But this is okay? This is perfectly fucking acceptable? Like, come on. And Kenny goes, mind you, she just got married 2 months ago. And then to top it off, you give it a stupid-ass name, and then you treat her like she just started wrestling as soon as she met Eva Marie.
Meanwhile, she's legit a veteran, an accomplished veteran all over the world.
This is what I'm saying. This is where my statement comes in. She's an actual wrestler, accomplished around the world, and you made her a fucking soap opera part. You made her a soap opera actress that just because her size, it doesn't fit her.
She can't wrestle because she's big.
How many big athletes do we have in wrestling that out wrestled most people? Look at Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe. They're not fucking bodybuilders, and they're out wrestling people.
Battle Cat Lee.
Yes, Kenny Battle Cat Lee. Bam Bam Bigelow was an inspiration to me on the low. Bam Bam Bigelow and Vader, because I was their size when I was a kid, and seeing them doing incredible shit, moonsaults off the top rope and all that other stuff, made me think, you know what? Anybody can do this. And
you can. That's the thing is.
But now you have girls that look like Doudrop, don't know what Doudrop is. They want to be Doudrop, and then some other asshole finds out what Doudrop means, and now for the rest of her life, she's a woman. She's either a lesbian or a fucking shit taker.
Yeah, Willie makes another one, Kenny. That's another good one.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but this is once again the whole thing with the politicians. There's a dude in the 70s that's making a decision for this era. This is horrendous. He has no idea what the wrestling game is now. He used to, but he has no idea what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, WWE ain't gonna be better off till he's gone, and I mean gone. Take it however you want it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
gone. You know what I mean? Otherwise, he's going to drop dead running that place, like literally. See, I mean, gorilla position, and somebody's going to go, there it is.
Yeah, for real.
Then it'll all get better.
Exactly, and the stereotype shit got to stop.
Yeah.
Like, I understand someone being who they are as a character, and if you're one of these people that has like a rich mindset and you think you're better than other people, or that's how you want to portray your character, then I get it. You know, you could be the $1 Million Man or whatever the case may be. But just because you're heavy set or you're a fucking Spaniard, you know, you're someone of Hispanic descent, doesn't mean that you're a fucking playboy and you need to look good. You're not Ricky Martin or Aventura. That's you know, to be honest with you, I didn't know I needed to fall in love with wrestling again until AEW came out. And it sounds stupid. I know I sound like fucking JR saying this shit. But seeing the Lucha Brothers and Santana
and
Ortiz live.
They need a tag team name.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Seeing them live made me realize those are my people. You know what I'm saying? Those are my people. We're being represented in a way that's not fucking stereotypical to us, and can be taken serious. AEW has a dude that's fucking basically George of the Jungle, and a fucking dinosaur, and they're being more taken serious than a woman that has been around the world wrestling.
Let's remember that dinosaur was in WWE before.
Oh yeah,
and it completely failed them.
Yeah. And Kenny said, remember, Vince said they make movies, not wrestling. They make shitty movies. They make shitty fucking movies.
I'd rather see some of the best B or C movies now.
Oh yeah.
Sign me up.
You know what was a good movie? Macho Man and Hogan. Austin and The Rock. DX and whoever they fucked with. Or DX and the Hart Foundation.
Yep.
Those are good movies. The Top Rope fucking fallen isn't. Never. The only time in history someone fell because the top rope broke was Yokozuna, and that's how Austin beat him. And that was because Yokozuna was 700 fucking pounds. It was believable. You have the Demon Finn Balor, who looks like the size of Roman Reigns' fucking legs, and he broke the top rope. Come on. We got the facts right here, Kenny. I don't leave home without them. We got the facts right here. It's bullshit, bro. It's like every week we have to explain racism and stupidity now.
It made no sense. Absolutely no sense.
It makes no sense. And Kenny said that he has an explanation for Finn falling. I want to hear what your explanation is, Kenny. If you could type it in the chat, let us know what your explanation for Finn falling is. But tonight's supposed to be a fun day. We're gonna get into it. It was originally supposed to be Gigi and versus LeH, but Gigi's under the weather. She got her second shot for the COVID, so that shit messes you up. Don't let nobody fool you. That shit, it takes a toll. It's not for long, but it takes its toll on you. So get better soon, Gigi. We'll get there, and then so Show's gonna go up against LeH. I feel sorry for Show. He's gonna have Kai and Tai on his roster, and they're not even there.
Well, he's gonna draft Snitsky.
Oh yeah, it wasn't his fault. So Show, I'm gonna let you see. Show wants to do the podcast in the chat, and then when he gets on, he's not gonna say nothing. And this is, and
he'll go nope.
Yep, yeah, just do the
nope.
Yeah, and then I get nothing but hate mail because they think that you're a fucking WWE plant, Show. They think you're a WWE plant, and then people threaten my life all the time. The 386,000 people that write me a day is pissed off at you, Show. They want to hear more of you.
Psych.
But yeah, I think Kenny's writing the novel, but it's alright though. Yeah, LeH, I don't know if you want to expand on it, or you want to get something off your chest.
Not gonna lie to you, I really honestly wish two things. WWE get their shit together because I grew up watching it, and more success for AEW. Get more ladies in there wrestling some more. Get them some solid storylines. Get them more than one, like actual storyline. Have multiple, and just keep the show going, man. And try to ease up and picking people up. You're bloated enough. Deal with what you got now, and if somebody gets hurt or release somebody, then go with that. You guys have picked up a lot of people real fast. You know what I mean? And you have a lot of time and a lot of wrestling things, but some of them is on YouTube, and everybody's not looking at that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
With all due respect, you know what I'm saying? So much continued success to you guys. You can whoop their ass, and I guess give them a reality, like kicking the nuts on some. Oh, okay, now we got to get our shit together. You know what I mean?
For real.
Other than that, you guys are doing great, and I'm a huge fan. So let's keep it going.
No, I hear you.
All right, one more thing, Vince, you go fuck yourself. Kevin Dunn, go fuck yourself. All right, the other Khan, not Tony Khan, the Khan on their side, you can also go fuck yourself. Bruce Pritchard, Brother Love, one I used to be a fan of. Seriously. All up your ass. Go fuck yourself too, you piece of shit. Because I'm pretty sure between you four cocksuckers, you came up with that stupid ass name and all that racist shit you do.
Yeah.
Nobody bring up to me the fact that he loves our truth. Fuck that. Anybody like to do that shit?
Yeah.
One of his favorites.
Yeah.
What the fuck was your point?
The king loves the jester also.
Yeah.
But you know what? But R-Truth plays the role. He plays the role for the soap opera.
Yep. I get it for R-Truth, man. That's a consistent check, baby. I ain't mad at him. I'm saying keep getting paid, brother. I ain't mad at you.
Nah, yeah, I ain't mad at him neither. I'm mad at the people running the joint. So Kenny goes, WWE Creative is going to say that the Bloodline brought out another level from the Demon, and it was so powerful that he couldn't control himself and broke the rope. Right. If they say that shit, I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. If that's what it is, I might not watch WWE anymore. This wrestling podcast will be straight up AEW. It'll be straight up AEW, bro. I don't know what to fucking tell ya. The level of stupidity. What was the word Show used yesterday?
Which one?
The gayness, the gay.
Gable.
Yeah, gayable. There you go. Gable. It's stupidable now. They're fucking that. The level of their audacity in which these fucks decide to do shit is it's ridiculous. I can't. And to think, we hear all these stories. I have this idea, I have that idea, and they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. This one don't want to do it. But you do that.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, in all honesty, I have to ask the question. Because the only way stupidity can go without being noticed, turn the blind. Who is sucking your dick that well that you allow this stupidity to happen? That's my question. Because normally when people go insane, somebody's fucking them and taking advantage of them. You like, it reminds me of that of the scene from fuck. You know, say what again? What movie? I forgot the name of the fucking movie.
Pulp Fiction?
Pulp Fiction. There you go. It reminds me of the scene. Does this guy look like a bitch?
Mm-hmm.
What? Does he look like a bitch? No, why? Then why are you trying to fuck him like a bitch? You know, like, how stupid are we? No one wants to say no to Vince.
I told you, that's why he's surrounding himself with yes men.
But is that the case? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
But is that what Vince wants? Vince wants just a bunch of people to tell him no, and so that way he doesn't have to say no. There's a lot of people that like Jericho, when he was on Austin's podcast, he said, "I'm gonna do shit my way." You know, like, he's like, "No, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna do this," and apparently, no has a problem with it. Do people have do they have guns to people's fucking faces now?
I mean, with the number of releases that they do annually, I guess at this point, or monthly.
But I don't blame. To be honest with you, I would let me go. Let me go to a place that's willing to listen to what I say and work with me than me having to fight you. In all honesty, like, you make this shit a war zone. Who's gonna make this? Who's gonna be actually? I love this fucking place. You don't have people like Jake the Snake Roberts talking about they fell in love with this business and he lost his family for them. Not anymore. Because he was at least able to be Jake the Snake Roberts. He wasn't coming out in a fucking dress. And, you know, Jake the Maid Roberts. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's upsetting. It's frustrating because it could be so easy and they make it so difficult. So difficult.
And it's a fucking turn off for me.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, I don't see her as the best wrestler known to man, Charlotte. And I'm not saying that she's whack, but the minute she comes out, I do the SpongeBob. All right, I'm out.
Yep.
I go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'll see her and I'm like, oh, in the pay-per-view when she had her match, I put football on and I was like, I'll get back to this in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're gonna give her a solid 10 to 15 minutes and I'll get back.
Yeah. She's gonna have a slow ass match, then do a moonsault off the top rope, and then win.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to see this shit.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right, so Kenny goes, facts. This is why I'm glad that we have AEW that has given us hope to other companies like MLW, Ring of Honor, NWA to keep pushing for something better. Word. And if you didn't need to know extraterrestrials in order to watch TNA, I might give it a shot. But I don't know what cable provider and what channel and what country TNA is on. You're muted, show. Just give me a second. You know that fucking you know that shows it. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to fucking go look for the shit either. That's just me. Let's go. Oh, what's going on, show? Oh, you muted. You're not muted on my end. You mute on your end. You gotta set your
keeps talking as he's muted.
Yeah. This is the perfect way to do the podcast, show. You should have did every other podcast like this. Just move your mouth. And let's zoom in on show. You gotta set your mic in OBS Ninja.
You motherfucker. You know how to get my attention talking about Charlotte Flair. Where's my fucking mic? Does it work?
Nope.
Your mic is right in front of you.
How dare you talk about the queen?
Yeah, that's his real background, Kenny. He decided to go to his man cave.
Fun fact, Show did not know who Sho'nuff was when he got the name.
Yeah, I forgot.
No. There is no forget if you didn't know who he was.
I knew who it was. I've heard of this movie. What's up, fellas? How y'all feeling, man?
Worse now that you said that sentence.
Listen, pardon my lateness. Brother got to make his money, but I'm here.
That's an actual painting, Kenny. Sunny art. I met him at the stadium, but he's on our page. He be in the chat sometimes. He drew that. He actually painted that Sho'nuff picture. I'll zoom in. He actually painted that for him.
Yeah. Back in the days when I was young. I'm not a kid anymore.
All right, Show's high.
You never heard of that song?
Yeah. Of course I heard that song. What's wrong with you?
Just don't know why it was said.
Because it was a long time ago. But anyways, continue. What were you saying, man? So I could try to...
Thanks, Mimi. Since Show's not paying attention. You interject what?
I wanted to speak to y'all what you was talking about.
Oh, the fact that WWE is shit.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Show was watching that pay-per-view really pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first one to say, oh, that thing was shit. I was like, yep, it was.
Like, what the are you shitting me? The Demon? I mean, WCW didn't even do that to Goldberg. If you're undefeated, give me a chance.
But they did make Mike Awesome, the 70s guy and the fat guy thriller, the fat chick thriller.
Yeah.
Now, but it's funny, it's Mike Awesome. What are you doing? The name alone is dope. And he can actually go. He's one of those dudes that was like 6'5", 300 pounds that could jump over the top rope, do all kinds of cool shit. And you name him that 70s guy.
Hey, they did it to Doudrop. It don't matter. Anybody can get it.
I'm not gonna get on that Doudrop shit. We got past that.
That's what we figured it out. We figured it out.
What it means.
No. The motherfuckers who wrote for WCW when WCW was dying has reemerged and they're writing for the WWE. That's the only explanation we can get.
Vince Russo's back in the helm?
Mm-hmm.
I would rather Vince Russo because at least he would give someone a shot.
Or himself, at least.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, he would give somebody a shot more than 2 weeks.
We would have had a triple cage.
He'll give somebody like 2 months to fail. You know, like, yeah, you know what? You're not over. We got to go somewhere else. And that's true.
He gave Jeff Jarrett the most amount of time ever, and he wasn't.
Remember him and Jarrett are boys. Like, they're cool. Like, remember when Jarrett decided to drop the title to China, he told me, "Yo, give me $300,000," and he was already leaving. He already signed with WWE. Give me $300,000. I'll drop the title, and then as soon as he dropped it that night, he left to WCW because he already signed a contract with them. Because his contract was already up with WWE. He goes, "Yo, the only way I drop this is if you pay me," and it worked. Because Russo left and he left.
And the Undertaker wasn't in the back taping up his fists. No one told him that, huh?
No, this is. I think the Undertaker was injured at this time.
Nah, figures.
Yeah.
How convenient.
But then again, you can't blame him with the way they were booking people.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I hear you.
He was doing it because he didn't care anymore.
Oh yeah. You know what the crazy shit is? If you rewatch the Attitude Era, a lot of it isn't watchable. It's not watchable. No. It's not watchable. No. But during the time, it was the best part of wrestling. Why? We had so much diversity on the show. I'm not even talking about races. I'm talking about personalities.
You had a lot of storylines going at the same time.
Yeah.
Everything didn't lead to the same thing. It was like, they had their own thing going on.
Yeah. When the Intercontinental Champion was defending his title, there was other people in the Intercontinental division wrestling each other, trying to prove a point.
Trying to get to that, yeah.
Yeah. They earned their shots.
Yeah.
And let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, guys. We're gonna drop the bomb on this one.
Shit.
After Big E beats Bobby Lashley in the cage. Spoiler alert. If you don't watch Raw, I didn't watch Raw, but Drew McIntyre comes out with his fucking sword. He points to that Big E.
Hey, it's not Bobby. It's not Bobby, so we good.
Ooh. We are not good.
Bobby.
After one separate feud, you want Drew back?
No, I don't want him back. At least they ain't lie.
No, we're not good.
Far
at all. At all. He didn't even earn this shit. He didn't even earn it.
He couldn't even beat Sheamus and Damian Priest for the fucking TV title. Why would you get a heavyweight title? I don't understand that.
For the U.S. title.
Yeah, you ain't even beat them. Why the hell you need a title shot from me?
Because he beat Jinder Mahal.
Mahal?
Yes.
I don't like that dude.
That's the way they're booking him now.
Can he wrestle? Or is it WWE?
He's just. I'm trying to say this in a way that doesn't make me mad.
He's a mangan song.
Because I honestly, I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all in the chat, and I'm gonna keep it funky with anybody who runs YouTube or any other place that hears this shit. I can give a fuck what your guidelines are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, but I'm trying to be coherent and be a human being for the rest of the show. But they're making him to be a fucking idiot, bro. Like, I do not understand how you got this guy went from 3MB to come out looking jacked like a serious competitor, being your world champion, and now he's worthless. He's a fucking patsy.
Maybe his race? I've never seen like an Indian Hindu person champion. I don't know if you ever... Yeah, you guys can name one.
Jinder Mahal. Same exact time.
Oh, nice. So that was the only one?
Yeah.
I know of.
Hey, so, dude.
Well,
seems a little racist.
The Iron Sheik, maybe.
Yeah,
was it? The Iron Sheik's from the Middle East, but that was back in the day when you actually earned that, you know, he was champion. He beat Bob Backlund, but that was to transition over to Hogan. You know, but still, he was a big draw. He was treated with with respect and shit. You know, back in the day, you didn't need to be champion to be a top guy.
True.
Now it's almost like we want him to be the top guy, and the fans go, "Why? Give him the title. That's why." What?
Yeah. You can headline a pay-per-view and not have a title, and that would happen sometimes. But, you know, whatever.
Yeah. The main event for your pay-per-view is going to be on SmackDown show.
It's still going to suck.
Oh, yeah. The Great Khali.
The Great Khali. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I don't count him, but whatever. Makes you feel better.
He was a belt wearer. But you know what? Not for nothing. Fuck it. I'll count him. He did the best he could for what he could.
It just bugged me out that he beat The Undertaker for it.
Wow. He beat The Undertaker.
I don't know who made that call, but all right.
Yeah. Can someone look on pay-per-view to see if there's an actual boxing event going on above me or some shit?
On a Wednesday? On a Thursday? That shit would make no sense.
Well, then tell
it's
these
a football
people.
Game.
Tell these people. Well, maybe that's what it is. They're playing.
Canelo should be fighting soon.
Well, he's training upstairs.
Oh, again?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
But yo, let Apollo loose, B. Just go up there, let the fucking German Shepherd in. Yeah.
Yo, like my man Conan said, if he's body, I'd have done it. But no, he's not. He just likes to bark. Aries would have did it. Aries would have been. He bought it. He bought that life.
Oh, you would have went up there with Aries.
Yeah.
What was Aries? A German Shepherd as well?
Yeah, same breed. He was a King German Shepherd.
Oh,
so he's a big boy.
He wasn't having that.
Oh. But yeah. So all right. Before we get into the mock draft, Show versus LeH, because I know Show was spending all weekend studying the roster.
Right, I wasn't. You know, I told you, like I said in the chat, I'm like the backup quarterback. I'm just here to look pretty. And fucking quarterback got hurt. She got COVID. And now y'all putting me in the game. I don't even know the fucking plays.
Wait, whoa. Stop. She
Okay.
did not get COVID. She got her second COVID shot.
Oh, okay. You got the COVID shot.
Don't be throwing things out there like that, bro.
My bad.
Just so for the chat can understand. Psych. Yeah, that's not true.
Or shit, Kenny
wants to be tagged in.
I do it. Hey, Kenny, come through, man. That'll be. You need two people that know wrestling, because I only know Roman Reigns, and then after that, who the fuck am I gonna pick? Who?
Did they not send you the roster?
Who sent me the roster?
It's in the fucking chat.
Man, I've been man. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. I'm not supposed to say that. Let me look at this shit. I'm down.
Really? Yeah, well.
Let me see this roster shit. Oh shit. She's on Raw? I'm learning some new shit today.
Yo, LeH, it's up to you, bro.
Doesn't matter.
It's up to you at this point. Do you want Kenny to be tagged in?
No, you can go either way, bro. But the thing is, it would help show a lot if you actually knew the roster.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Well, yo, go to WWE.com. I have it up. If you guys need help.
He's looking at it now.
Yeah, I have it up.
Looking at it. You have it up on your website? On Twitch? Where you got it?
In my face.
Wait a minute.
You can share the screen, show.
Oh. Appreciate you. All right, let's do this.
You want him to share the screen?
That's fine.
Okay.
Yo, bring Kenny through, man. We need a referee. Oh shit! With the number 1 draft pick, give me that kid with the head to the side that look like Omega.
Who the fuck are you looking at?
He's the one that look like
NXT up there.
Yeah, the guy that looks like there you go. Give me that fake ass King.
Oh man, we might have to get fucking Kenny up in this motherfucker. Yeah, that's not.
Who the fuck is that?
He's one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions.
Yeah.
Listen,
MSK.
can we do a fucking draft for AEW? I don't know this crappy ass for entertainment.
What? English.
I said entertainment. I think it's English.
Yo, he's looking at the Diamond Wrestling roster, bro. Yo, Kenny. Oh my God. You know what, man?
Listen, give me with the number 1 draft pick. Give me Chris, the Battle Cat.
You're representing SmackDown. You don't get the number 1 draft pick. LeH gets it.
Oh hell no!
Right?
You can't. So you're gonna get Roman? Oh no!
Give me a second, because I'm about to get Kenny up in here, and then me and Show are just gonna have to commentate this shit.
Listen, it's gonna be Kenny against LeH, and then Toe against me on a mock draft.
Bro, you're better off doing a mock bang, son.
Word up.
No.
Oh my God.
This one left already.
Yeah, all right, hold up. Give me a second. Let me send you the link, Kenny. Jesus Christ.
Your question, LeH. Can I ask,
I'm gonna have to change the fucking thumbnail.
Since you got the number 1 draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
Can you not draft?
Who's gonna be your first pick? I mean, you're allowed to say that, right?
No. We haven't started yet.
Oh, okay.
What? The number 1 pick, everybody knows. Even in football.
Not until I say it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
LeBron didn't go to Miami Heat and then announce it.
Oh shit.
No, he did.
He's going to Baker.
No, he made a whole thing about it.
He made a decision, yeah.
Yeah, but said his decision.
If I ever get a chance to meet LeBron, I'm gonna tell him how stupid that shit was.
I mean,
everybody says that.
He made a lot of money for the Boys and Girls Club.
Well, that's fantastic, but it's still stupid. You know how arrogant that is?
I mean, I'd have done it. Yo, if I was Adam Cole, I'd have did that shit.
Who is it?
None of your goddamn business.
It's Adam Cole, baby.
Wait a minute, I'm not looking good.
No, you are not. All right. See, show just fucks it up, everybody. What's going on, Kenny?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. Can you hear us? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Annie the Body Ventura in the building.
Did he just say Annie the Body Ventura?
That's a new person. He's the new commentator for Diamond Wrestling.
Yo, Annie the Body Ventura.
I said Kenny the Body Ventura, bro.
Bro,
You messing up.
I'm messing up.
Oh shit. Kenny, you are the savior. Yo, LeH, you on mute because it was bad. Domino's Pizza was at your door. Bing boom.
I don't need Domino's.
Oh shit, I forgot.
I would say Domino's is fucking nasty as shit.
I was about to say I don't. No.
Domino's like the last minute thing when the fucking regular pizza place is not open.
Word.
At a Papa John's.
All right, so Kenny, you just saved Show's life.
You did, bro.
I'm your tag team partner today, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
He's gonna be your consortium.
Not that pick. The other pick.
Yeah, you're gonna consult with Kenny.
I'm your Adam Pierce.
I like it. You see? Now you're in trouble, LeH. I got somebody on my team that's powerful.
All right. All right, so y'all ready for this? Or you want Kenny? Did you want to say your Finn Balor thing and why they did that? Or
no, I didn't know. When I said exactly what I said in the chat, they're gonna do the most stupidest thing because they're gonna make it for kids, where they're gonna be like Roman Reigns and the Bloodline, like got this whole powerful thing out of Finn Balor, and he was so powerful he couldn't control it, and he broke the rope. And he was so shocked because he's never felt that power before, and he just got pinned by Roman Reigns, and that is it. Because little kids are gonna believe this shit.
That is who they're aiming for. Yo, back in the days, was WWE formatted for kids or adults? Because I don't remember.
The 80s was for kids. The Attitude Era was mostly for like teenagers to young adults.
Yeah.
So now they want to go back to kids, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
After we fell in love with it, us adults, and they saying fuck us. Okay.
Yep. That's all they're doing. Saying fuck
shit.
us.
Okay.
Oh shit! Hold on, we got a chat going on. Jose, what's going on? WWE sucks. Did you speak it? Finn Balor.
Yes.
Yeah, we know WWE sucks. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse. But all right, so we're live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now live at the Nukkle Hedd mock draft. LeH versus Show with consortium. Kenny from the Call Up Podcast. You guys now have 15 seconds on the clock.
I thought LeH was going first.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, the 15 seconds is gone. Now, LeH, with your first pick of the 2021 mock WWE draft, who do you select?
Finn Balor.
You just fucked up, Show. Finn Balor on Raw.
Nice.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
ladies and gentlemen, Finn Balor has now been drafted to Monday Night Raw.
Gotta get that stupid picture of him. He's smiling.
For real.
That should be dope. If you put a picture every time we pick one, so you're gonna be ahead. You gotta be ahead of the game.
You know.
Yeah, that's where that doesn't work. Hey, we sent them the draft pick beforehand. You could have done that.
Yeah, but you wasn't ready, Show.
I wasn't. See, I'm glad he picks Finn Balor because I am ready with my pick.
The call up to SmackDown.
If you hit the pop quiz button, we ready over here on this side.
That's gonna be our draft pick.
Hey.
Now in Show No with the first round pick for SmackDown.
Kenny, we gonna go with the man that beat Finn Balor? Finn Balor?
Who's Finn Balor?
The one from Diamond Wrestling.
Finn Balor has now signed with Diamond Wrestling.
Listen.
Finn Balor. Holy shit.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you, Kenny.
What you think?
When you pick Finn Balor.
Finn Balor.
What up, Ricky?
We gonna go with the person that beat him? The head of the table?
You have to. The tribal chief himself.
Tribal chief with the number drive. We need him back on the team again.
He was never gone.
That's what I'm saying. We need him back on the team. We resigning him.
Okay.
Before you take him.
With the number pick for SmackDown.
We got to make sure we keep
Roman Reigns.
We keeping him on the team.
Yeah, that sounds better to me. Keeping him. Because he didn't go nowhere.
We keeping him.
All right. You know what? You got Kenny. You don't need to see the.
You just turn off your mic?
Well, I turned off the display and then turned off my mic.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
with the number two draft pick for Raw, LeH is now on the clock.
Walter
is now part of Monday Night Raw. Show No, representing SmackDown with the number two pick in the draft, is now on the clock. Please take your time and fucking talk to Kenny. At least he can tell you the guys' names.
Kenny, who we thinking, Kenny? Are we gonna go with the WWE champion of the world? No? Let me take that shit back, man. My bad.
No. You're gonna have both champions on SmackDown?
No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No.
They're not doing that.
You need a show. You need a fresh show. You need a fresh young talent. Okay. I suggest that you go with Austin Theory.
Austin Theory. Oh.
Take him out of NXT. Let's lose the goofy gimmick, okay, and let's bring him back to the days of Evolve and make him a great heel. I think he'll do something great with Seth Rollins if you decide to keep him on SmackDown.
He's a great asshole heel when he can wrestle, and he has a look to him. He's a good looking dude, so that does help.
Kenny's like I'm AJ Styles and Kenny's homage, B. You see, he's a perfect bodyguard. Yo, we gonna take who the hell he said? What's his name? Damn.
Walter.
we're going with Austin Theory.
Austin Theory. I'm just messing with you. Number 2 draft pick.
For the number two draft pick, the SmackDown show selects Austin Theory.
See?
LeH is now on the clock. I'm writing these shits down.
Bailey,
the number 3 pick to Monday Night Raw, and the first diva of the draft.
What? The first what?
Diva.
You can say that.
The first women's wrestler of the draft. Sorry. The writers of Raw are writing the script here. You're fucking fired.
Yes,
you're fired.
That was perfect, by the way.
Thank you.
It was me, Austin. It was me.
Yo, no storyline. That's like the second story that pissed me off the most. When I saw that, I was like,
all along.
Show is now on the clock for his third pick for SmackDown.
Let me speak to my consultant. Are we gonna equal this?
Show, do you want to go in? Do you want to go? Do you want a female?
That's what I was gonna ask you. You wanna equal him with the female?
Perfect one.
You got the person locked and loaded, bro.
There you go.
Who you got? Bianca or Sasha? Who you got?
No. We're gonna go with Sasha Banks.
There you go. That's what I said. Bianca or Sasha. It's one of the two. There you go.
For the number 3 pick of the SmackDown draft, Sasha Banks, the boss. Number 3.
What happened, Kenny? I wasn't able to hear with El Cuco.
I thought you had missed it. I thought you put the two names together.
No, I said we're gonna go with you gonna go with Sasha or Bianca. It's one of the two. But go ahead. We Sasha.
No, we're gonna stick with Sasha.
I already made the announcement, show.
I know. I was just talking to Kenny because your echoes was messing us up.
And now, representing Raw for the 4th pick of the draft, LeH.
I will take Damian Priest back.
Damian Priest has been drafted to Monday Night Raw.
You could keep him. He's gonna be busting his ass everywhere. Fucking hurting himself. Every time he flips out the ring, he falls on his hip. Watch.
Anyways, he's still wrestling.
True. Slipping off the fucking apron. Whoop. Aye.
Show.
Anyway.
That was a little racist, but okay.
Yeah.
No, that was a.
You're at the end of that, right? Aye. That's a little racist, but that's cool. You don't go with that.
And kids out there in TV land, that should bring up crack.
Yeah.
Shit.
Now,
holy shit.
Representing SmackDown for the 4th pick of the draft, Show No.
What we thinking, Kenny? We're gonna go with somebody the level of Damian Priest, TV champion. Well, not TV.
Hurry up.
Universal champion.
That's what you're doing.
Hey,
hurry up.
They don't have a TV champion. But there is somebody that I say we should go with, and that is the Messiah himself, Seth Rollins, Mr. Drip himself.
Ooh, Seth fucking Rollins.
So can you hear me?
And with the 4th pick
It's freaking wrong.
of the Nukkle Hedd draft, shows check, select Seth freaking Rollins.
Oh shit, he's gonna hurt everybody in our fucking league. We fucked up. Buckle bomb everybody.
This is why you fucking have a conversation with Kenny before you start. How do you make a decision?
No, I like the choice. I'm just saying the rest of the guys are getting hurt. Somebody's gonna get their broken shoulder. You know how Rollins get.
And now, representing Raw with the 5th pick in the draft, LeH.
Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne is now been drafted to Monday Night Raw.
Him and Finn alone was watching Raw once they first wrestled.
Oh yeah,
started out there.
I like it.
Hold on, I didn't
ask you.
All I heard was
I like it.
Pete Dunne he picked Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne.
Oh, okay.
Show Enough is now on the clock for the number 5th pick for the SmackDown roster.
Who's that guy that fought Adam Cole before he left?
Kyle O'Reilly.
Okay. That's.
I just pictured the show going.
Kyle
Okay.
O'Reilly.
No.
You can use it.
I was. No. Not yet. I'm giving him ideas. Or
He's supposed to be
Ricochet.
giving you ideas.
Who you feeling like?
Funny, Ricochet would be awesome on SmackDown, by the way.
I believe so.
I think people great, but that's that's just me.
Yeah.
I want to do the man a favor, get him away from there.
Okay.
I think
number
Ricochet
5
would
pick,
do
we
a
gonna go with
lot
Ricochet.
of good things on SmackDown.
And with their 5th pick in the draft, SmackDown selects Ricochet. That was my sound of Ricochet.
No problem. Got it.
Now LeH is on the clock for the 6th pick for Monday Night Raw.
He's gonna pick
I
Reginald.
will take the NXT Women's Champion. And Mark, her name escapes me right now, but you know what I'm talking about. I'll take the Women's NXT Championship. The champion
Gonzalez.
To be one of my other cornerstones besides Bayley. She will be one of my other cornerstones.
The Giant Gonzalez is the female champion.
Who the hell said the Giant Gonzalez?
So
You didn't say the Giant Gonzalez. What is wrong with you?
Yeah,
how would Jan Gonzalez be the female champion?
I don't know. I mean, it's WWE. You never know.
Oh my God.
Put a wig on him. It's over. He's the champion.
I'm gonna shoot you in the face, Show. I'm gonna shoot you in the face.
Raquel Gonzalez.
There you go, Raquel Gonzalez.
Raquel Gonzalez has now been signed to Monday Night Raw.
Moron. I just her name escaped me, but that's my pick.
Oh man.
And now,
sorry, guys.
With his work cut out for it.
Tag team wrestling. I will get to tag team.
And now with his work cut out for it, Kenny from the Call Up Podcast is now on the clock for their sixth pick for the SmackDown roster in the draft.
Uh-oh. He look like he's thinking. Got in trouble.
He's thinking, what the fuck did I get myself into?
Oh, shit.
You got to go with the man, Becky Lynch. Oh no, I have all the people that I would think already in my mind. Like it's just I don't think it's just like a little delay.
Yeah, that's what it was. I saw you stop. I was like, oh, just a little delay in it.
Yeah.
Okay. You said Becky Lynch?
Yeah.
After she just
you gotta go with Becky Lynch.
Girl? Oh shit.
You gotta have cornerstone, bro. You know, you gotta have these pillars of women's wrestling. You gotta have them there. Like I told you, I got Finn and Pete Dunne. It's like Walter was just that little made it fun for me.
Now, little discussion. You think Becky Lynch could fight? Could wrestle? I've seen her fuck up plenty of times.
Huh?
I've seen her mess up a lot of times.
Yes.
And Charlotte hasn't?
Yes.
Not my baby. Hell no.
Especially.
I'm listening.
Listen,
Show, I got you. All right. Don't worry about this.
No.
There's another female that I'm gonna put up against Becky Lynch. Trust me.
I'm not disputing. I just after every pick, I'm having a little discussion to make it interesting. But I'm not disputing what you pick. You can pick. The show is gonna make fun of every pick. Don't worry about it. Fuck the man. But go ahead.
Becky Lynch has been drafted to SmackDown with a special message from Show. Go fuck yourself. Now, now with the welcome to the team, bitch. Now with the 7th pick in the draft, representing Raw, LeH is now on the clock.
I will take Hit Row, the whole crew.
Oh. The entire Hit Row has been drafted to Monday Night Raw.
The whole team?
You can.
Individually?
No. They
can call up a whole team. You can draft the whole team.
They took Bubba Ray, and then the other person took the black guy.
No, you're dead. That's within the rules.
Together. I can call them up together.
That's within the rules.
Why they separated 3D then?
What the fuck do I know, nigga? That's not my thing. I didn't do the storyline.
I don't give a shit.
That's not his fucking problem.
At no point did you say you have to pick one or two people. I pick Hit Row.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
So I got 4 wrestlers for the price of 1. And a woman, too, to add that. And I can probably have a tag team with Big Man and the other dude. That's not Swerve.
There you go. And now Show is on the clock for the 7th pick for the SmackDown roster.
What you thinking, Kenny? They disrespecting over there on that team, taking 4 people. You want to go with RK Bro and the RK Bro with the scooter? We take the scooter, too. Fuck that.
Nah.
All 3 of them.
If you want to. If you want to. If that's
no.
That would be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, go ahead. Who you thinking of? Who's a team that got 4 people and a female? They cheating over there, B.
But no. It's 3 guys and 1 female. That's the 4.
I don't want a team.
Okay. Who you looking at?
I don't even want a team. I just want one guy that I know is gonna give me ratings, and he's gonna take us to the moon. And that's what Cameron Grimes.
I'm joking.
Who? Oh, you broke up when you said it. He said ratings. So, only person I could think of is Reginald, flipping everywhere.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh no, I'm talking about Cameron Grimes.
I mean, Grimes.
That's right, Grimes.
Ooh, no,
that's a good one. Grimes, that's a good one. Grimes is a good one. I like Grimes. He's good.
Okay.
He's good.
And with the 7th pick of the draft, SmackDown is officially taking it to the moon with Karen Grimes.
Every night.
LeH is now on the clock for the 8th pick of the Monday Night Raw draft.
Well, what I want is all the smoke. I'll take the Street Profits.
With the 8th pick in the draft, Monday Night Raw select.
Motherfucker. I was gonna bring the
motherfucking Street Profits.
No, I'll do that on Raw in time. I want to see them versus Hit Row and see how that goes.
Okay.
Hey.
Show is so lost right now.
No. I'm not lost. Me and Kenny, we in tune. We gonna go with Mr. DUI and his brother, right? No.
And with the 8th pick.
Wait, no. Let's
Show is now on the
think.
clock for SmackDown.
Let Kenny think. Don't distract him.
Let me make the fucking announcement that you're on the clock.
The pick is coming in.
No. Show. Go for it. That's a good pick right there.
There you go. We gonna go with the drunkies. Jay.
And with the 8th pick, SmackDown drafts the drunkies.
The DUIs.
I hope you never meet the Usos, son. Stomp your ass out. You're gonna see how drunk they really are, son.
Hey, I wasn't the one that pulled them over.
But you're the one making fun of them.
Everybody is.
As you're drinking, drop balls on this asshole. Anyway.
LeH is now on the clock for the 9th pick.
I think it's the Island
Raw.
See here. This one is I had a little.
And he's drinking a beer. Oh, I can't
this one is kind of a little tough here. It's tough here, a little tougher here. This is the one I was a little iffy with. The 10th pick I already got, but this one I was a little all right. This chop.
He's playing chess out
I don't have a lot of white people do it. I don't, right? It's like
you got one. No, you got two.
I got two white guys.
Select you.
Three
white guys.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit if I'm trying to be
enough.
Shut up, man. Come on.
For 9 picks, 3. That's 1/3 of the roster.
That's enough.
That's Ja. You got too many now.
That's it.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's enough. Let me see here. I'm missing something. here.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? Hopefully you're being entertained.
Yes.
Nicholas,
so far, better in the draft than Show's life, but we'll figure that out later.
Hey.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 bing. Boom, bing, bing.
Yeah. I'll take Tony Storm.
Hey, Lance Storm
and
with the red boots.
9th pick in the draft, Raw selects Tony Storm.
Did you just say Lance Storm with the red boots?
Oh, I thought you
Tony
said
Storm is a woman.
Oh shit.
Not only is he racist, ladies and gentlemen, but he's sexist also.
He did.
Jesus fucking Christ. Show is now on the clock for the 9th pick for SmackDown.
You know what? I'm gonna give Kenny the 9th. I'll take the 10th because I know who I want for 10.
Okay. All right.
Charlotte?
Hell nah.
Okay.
No.
I can save it for lies because you never pick it.
That's my
That's a free pick. I appreciate you.
Kenny is now on the clock.
Yo, LeH made me think about what I have to do here. So with the 9th pick,
Ooh.
I didn't catch that.
Ooh, the Hurt Business.
All together.
All right. With the 9th pick, SmackDown drafts the Hurt Business.
It's good. See? How aren't you happy I made that rule?
Yeah.
You gotta appreciate Kenny, the fact that I made the rule.
Kenny, you might have messed up my 10th pick.
You know what's crazy?
We can't have all of them.
Why?
Go ahead.
Why not?
I'm happy we got Kenny.
Group.
I took a whole NXT crew.
Yeah.
I was gonna pick a whole. Yeah, I was gonna pick a group.
He took half the NXT roster with that one pick.
Damn.
That are allowed to be on TV. I took most of them. Yeah.
With the 10th pick, Raw is now on the clock.
All right, that's a good one. You found that one. Here. I will take Angel Garza by himself.
Monday Night Raw with the 10th pick takes Angel Garza. I sound like an old WCW.
You can hit the draft song because I'm ready. I told you I was ready.
With the 10th pick for the draft, SmackDown is now on the clock.
I was going to pick, well, I wasn't. I'm going to pick the whole team. The New Day in the building.
Was that supposed to be the New Day's?
What?
That's supposed to be the trumpet. The trumpet. He doesn't really play the trumpet.
Look, I want you to realize something. Kenny's not normally part of these shenanigans, and he still was like, what the fuck is he talking about? I thought you were doing the APA thing.
Yeah.
Me
Right?
too.
I heard the APA thing. Like, you know, unretired people?
Damn. I got to buy a trumpet.
I thought he was talking about Brock Lesnar for a second.
Songs.
Holy shit. The people who made New Day's song has been drafted to SmackDown.
And the APA song, by the way, too.
With the 10th pick in the draft, SmackDown draft, the New Day.
Now we can put the Uso in the.
LeH is now on the clock for the 11th pick for Monday Night
We'll take
Raw.
the Grizzly Young Vets from NXT.
Okay.
And with the 11th pick, Raw selects the Grizzly Young Vets.
Nice. Kenny, this one is for you, Kenny. I messed up your pick, so I'm going to let you have another one.
No.
So generous.
We're going to go with the man that runs the place, AJ Styles, and Almost.
Oh, with the 11th pick in the draft, SmackDown takes a steal with AJ Styles and Omos.
You hear me?
Yeah, we are.
We got to train Omos how to fight a little more.
A little more.
He's for.
Just a little. Not a lot.
I mean, he knows how to be a big guy, though.
With the 12th pick in the draft, LeH is now on the clock.
All right. I will take the Battle Cat, Keith Lee.
Ooh.
Raw with the number 12 pick. Drafts Keith Cat Lee. AKA
He ain't gonna
Battle
let me.
Cat.
He's not gonna let me down.
Glory. I mean,
He's not gonna let that go.
Nah,
We're never
Kenny.
gonna let that go.
Hell no, Kenny.
Kenny.
Then, you know what's funny? If you had read the chat, you would have seen that both Vince and myself were like, yo, Bearcat.
At the
Bearcat.
same
One after the other, by the
time.
way. Like Bearcat.
Yeah, he said it with such confidence too. He's like,
But it's fucked up. I went back.
I mean, first he goes, my man Keith.
I went back to go
Battle
look
Cat
at
Lee. I was
the
like,
video.
No.
And I went to that part and I was like, did I really say that? And then as soon as
I'm at work, like,
Bro,
no,
it's-
no, you said it wrong. I loved it. It was cool.
Hey.
yeah, I wish I had a I wish I had a soundboard because I would have been like, congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah, but in Kenny's defense, he was doing Instagram and that, so he was also like,
yeah,
everywhere.
yeah, I mean,
yeah, he was everywhere.
I feel he still did a great job doing both, so it was cool.
I'm in tears right now.
Yeah, man.
SmackDown is now on the clock for their 12th pick. You know, I feel like we're more entertaining than the actual WWE draft.
Oh, you want me to pick? Okay.
Yeah, you're on the clock.
Yeah, let's see.
Would Kyle O'Reilly be a good pick? Or should we go with somebody else?
Yeah.
I don't want Brock because he's a part-timer.
No, go.
That was the second pick.
That was a legit workhorse. I would
Go with O'Reilly. I would pick him.
That your official pick, show?
Well, let's go with Kyle O'Reilly. I didn't hear what I was waiting for Kenny because I didn't hear what he said. He broke up a little, but I heard him say O'Reilly, so I'm guessing he was saying something good.
And with the 12th pick in the WWE draft, SmackDown selects Kyle O'Reilly.
All right. I like That's good.
Raw is now on the clock for the 13th pick.
I will take the Blackheart Tommaso Ciampa because he's bringing Goldie with him.
Raw with the 13th pick in the draft takes Tommaso Ciampa.
Ironically, he's number 13. You know how he loves that kind of shit.
You have the NXT champions.
I know.
Besides the tag team.
I don't have the Cruiserweight champ yet, but give me a second. I'm working on that.
Yeah. Show doesn't even know there's a Cruiserweight champion. He's still trying to get the TV champion out there.
He got all the NXT.
SmackDown is now on the clock with their 13th pick.
And the tag team champions.
Randy says he trades your beer for some water.
I should trade beer for water, but that doesn't make me feel good.
He says he does it, but you should definitely do that.
You
might draft a little bit better.
Yeah, or at least consult with Kenny before you start saying shit.
I am consulting with Kenny.
Doing a very bad job of it. But go ahead.
So this one I'm leaving up to Kenny. My consultant will pick this pick.
I thought you were going to say my condolences.
All right. We're gonna go back to the females, and we're gonna go with Dakota Kai from NXT.
With the 13th pick in the draft, SmackDown drafts Dakota Kai.
I thought he said the Queen. Oh, this is some bullshit.
Dakota Kai will probably be your future. Just trust Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
This is why he's here.
Jason said draft a little better, LeH. Oh shit. Raw is now on the clock for the 14th pick in the draft.
Get him.
I'll take Bianca Belair.
With the 14th pick in the draft, Monday Night Raw selects the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair.
What the hell EST stand for?
She's the best, the quickest, the fastest, the strongest. The EST is added to the word.
The S. Okay.
No, the EST. And with that, no. SmackDown is now on the clock for their 14th pick in the draft.
I'm glad you took her because I would have cut her hair. But go ahead, Kenny. Who we thinking about? You gonna go with another female or no, you got somebody in mind? What's up?
I love when he goes, "Who we thinking about?" When he put no thought into it.
Listen,
he's not helping with him or nothing.
I go with a guy. And let's go with the males.
SmackDown's going with the males.
Back to NXT because we got to keep pulling people. We got to keep pulling these new young talent. And I'm gonna go with LA Knight to come over to SmackDown.
Ooh.
With the 14th pick in the draft, SmackDown drafts from NXT LA Knight.
Let me talk to you. He's great with that. I love that whole thing.
Raw is now on the clock for their 15th pick in the draft. In this draft, Jason,
I'll take the El Fantasma crew. All three. All four, because you have a woman now.
With the 15th pick in the draft, Monday Night Raw from NXT takes El Fantasma.
You bastard. You took fucking Lopez.
Another woman on my roster and a tag team too. Suck it, show.
SmackDown is now on the clock for their 15th draft pick.
Oh, shit.
Brought to you by Soul Glow. Just let your soul glow.
Don't get me started now.
I'm gonna let Kenny. Kenny, you pick this one. I'll pick the next one because I got somebody in mind.
You did that, and it's pretty much four bald guys on this whole thing.
Yeah, that's the only response we could get.
We're gonna go with the females on this one. Let's go with the females for SmackDown, and I'm gonna bring our Shayna Baszler.
What?
We're gonna bring her.
That's a good one.
Over to SmackDown.
With the 15th.
I thought we was gonna go with woo. Damn. Go ahead with the. Y'all gonna leave my Charlotte alone, B.
Don't worry, I'm not picking.
I don't want to get censored here.
With the 15th pick in the draft, SmackDown steals one from Monday Night Raw with Shayna Baszler. LeH is now on the clock for Monday Night Raw 16th pick.
I don't know what just happened there. It got weird.
I don't even.
I will take Commander Aziz by himself.
With the 16th pick, Monday Night Raw drafts Commander Aziz.
By the way, the moment he gets here, we're dropping that dumbass gimmick.
Okay.
We're dropping that stupid gimmick.
Kenny from the call-up is now on the clock. The 16th pick for SmackDown.
Hey.
Oh, he's not. Oh, I'm about to say, where
With
the
the
hell
number
the show
16 pick. With the number 16 pick. My name is Boo.
He brung the guitar.
We going with the king. The king, Nakamura.
Who are you picking, Show?
King Nakamura.
You said Rick Boots the first time.
Rick
Well,
Boots.
he comes with Booze or whatever his name is.
No.
Rick Booze. What's his name?
No, you gotta put them
We're
together.
gonna pick them together. They come together. Who the hell's gonna play his entrance, bro?
Yes, there you go.
With the 16th pick in the WWE draft, SmackDown drafts King Nakamura and Rick Boom.
This is why nobody likes you. Nobody really does like you.
Yeah. And Raw is now on the clock for the number 17 pick in the draft.
The king is strong.
Style.
Strong style.
Thank you.
Yeah, you.
I will take.
What's going on, Walter?
Cross.
The
Everyone drop
17th
that
pick.
dumbass superhero gimmick. I want her to be batshit again. I like it when she's batshit.
The 17th pick of the draft, Raw drafts Nikki Cross, not to be confused with Nikki ASH, because he's done with that shit. We're getting the batshit crazy Nikki Cross back.
No more that Snow Bunny bullshit.
Nikki ass.
You look like ass.
Usually.
This just in from our sponsors, Show Enough looks like ass.
My money maker.
He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
SmackDown is now on the clock with the 17th pick.
We're gonna let Kenny rock again. You know, I'm lost. I picked my pick already.
Right. We're gonna go over the pond with this one, and we're gonna take somebody from NXT UK, and that's Kaylee Ray.
Nice. Okay.
With the 17th pick in the draft, SmackDown goes to NXT UK and takes Kaylee Ray.
Ironically, my next pick is from there as well.
Raw is now on the clock for the 18th pick.
Dragunov.
And also from NXT UK, Raw selects Dragunov.
By the way, he is the UK champ.
I know.
NXT UK champion.
First guy to be Walter in a while.
And their rematches are going to be, it's going to be him, Pete Dunne, Finn Balor, and Walter. That 4-way sounds amazing.
It does.
See, that main event right there is why people are going to watch Raw. And that's for the number one contendership to a shot at the title, not just a contender championship dumbass matches.
See, ladies and gentlemen, LeH is not just a pretty face. He's also a smart guy.
Mm-hmm.
SmackDown is now on the clock for the 18th pick of the draft.
Uh-oh.
So Walter says he loves your dining room.
Wait a minute. It's my turn? I mean, what you think? We could go, it's
I have
between
somebody
Johnny.
in mind if you don't have anybody.
Who you got? Because maybe we got the same person.
Is this Friday, Walter? And that's not his dining room, by the way.
No, I don't have Johnny Gargano right now.
I was thinking about Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa. Those are two.
Tommaso Ciampa has been drafted the 13th pick on the Raw roster.
I want him to pick him so I could go wrong.
Ciampa, he has Ciampa already.
What about Tony D'Angelo? He got everybody? Fuck.
Tony D'Angelo hasn't even showed up yet.
Damn. Who you had in mind?
Draft him. Cool.
No. It's Kenny Pickett, man. Don't be messing up. Don't be messing up my team.
No, you're doing a great job by yourself.
You want me to pick it, or you
gonna pick it?
What happened, Kenny?
Dude, wait.
Are you gonna pick it, or is he gonna pick it? That's what he's asking.
Oh, he's gonna pick it. It's Kenny's pick.
You know what? Go with Jordan Devlin.
Ooh. Michael Jordan?
With the 18th pick of the draft, SmackDown drafts Jordan Devlin.
And I want to thank Jason for this because I was going to go with him a little bit later, but I want to do this. Tyler Bate.
With the 19th pick of the draft, Monday Night Raw selects Tyler Bate. SmackDown is back on the clock for their 19th pick.
This is getting harder and harder. No homo. Damn.
I mean, I don't think you guys actually drafted people from Raw or SmackDown. It's all been like NXT.
Well, can I ask you a question? Does it not all need a fresh start?
It does, yeah. But there's some people that, are on the main roster that would like.
So listen, I'll get to them. We got to get some fillers for the IC title and stuff like that.
True.
For the US title. I got Ziggler on there. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. I got Karrion Kross somewhere.
What? No, what? That's your filler? Okay. Man, we're getting rid of that stupid dominatrix thing he had going on.
Yo,
be better than
little update. Brock Lesnar actually is on the Raw roster in the WWE.
Don't worry, I'll get rid of him, and I'll get Braun Breaker, baby.
Unless they updated the draft
2Ks.
2Ks.
Nah, we're gonna take one of them. We're gonna get rid of one of those, right?
Yeah, so you're on the clock.
SmackDown.
Talking to my consultant.
Yeah,
Kenny,
SmackDown's on the clock.
Okay.
Who we looking at, Kenny?
Who you got?
Because I'm running out of name.
Next, I mean,
surprise.
I gotta go with Mr. Hollywood himself, and that's the Miz.
Oh hell no! Nah, you see, you should have saved them for last because LeH would have never mentioned that name.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I have a list, I'm literally stepping on him right now.
I know.
Right. Yo,
you could have saved them for your last pick. He would have never touched them.
Quick question, Show. When you drafted the New Day, you drafted all three of them?
Yes, sir.
So there you go. Big E's on
SmackDown. There's a lot
Jose.
more names still there.
Yo, Raw is really a refresh. They got the NXT champions and none of the.
Wait. So we have two champions on.
Yep. You have both Universal and the WWE champion on your.
So they're gonna get
all the NXT champions.
You know what the best thing is? I can make a brand new title that doesn't look like shit.
The only champions.
That's what I just said.
The only champions that are on Raw right now is the United States champion, the NXT Women's champion, the NXT champion, and the UK NXT champion. And not the Cruiserweight champion.
Oh, by the way, I do have the North American champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, and part of the Hit Row.
Oh, shit, the North American champion. He took NXT's champions. And SmackDown has the Universal champion, the
WWE champion,
the SmackDown Women's champion, and the SmackDown Tag Team belt holders.
Mm-hmm.
And the Intercontinental champion.
We have both tag team champions.
You do. You have both. You have the blue and the red belt holders.
Wait a minute. It's in RK Bro the champions?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, RK Bro the champions. RK Bro the champions.
You got Omos and AJ.
Yes.
Kenny, who are you thinking of? Should we go female again? We gonna go Oscar or what's up? What you got? A guy in mind? See, this is consulting, Toe.
You waited 20 picks.
Let's go Oscar. Let's take her.
With the 19th pick of the draft, SmackDown drafts Oscar.
And we're gonna fucking make her exactly how she was in NXT.
Raw.
Unbeatable.
Is now on the clock for the 20th pick.
You know what? For the fun of it, I'll take Matt Riddle and Randy Orton.
Okay, bros.
With the 20th pick in the draft, Monday Night Raw selects Broseph, Randy Orton, and Matt Riddle.
Me and my brother Randy.
Wait, what just happened? You lost Kenny?
Yeah, Kenny's done.
He quit. You cheating, son.
Tired of your shit.
You cheating, son. You took RK Bro? Hell nah. He deleted himself.
I think his service came up.
Yeah.
I hit him up.
No problem.
So with this little intermission, now we can get into. Let me take this. I'm hearing myself, and I sound like a fucking robot. All right, with this quick intermission now, let's go over the first 20 picks of Monday Night Raw. We're gonna tell everybody now. Raw has drafted Finn Balor, Walter, Bailey, Damian Priest, Pete Dunne, Raquel Gonzalez, Hit Rose, The Street Profits, Tony Storm, Angel Garza, The Grizzly Young Vets, Keith Bearcat Lee, Tommaso Ciampa, Bianca Belair, El Fantasmo, Commander Aziz, Nikki Cross, Dragunov, Tyler Bate, and RK Bro. And an update for SmackDown, their first 19 picks until Kenny comes back. The first pick of their draft was Roman Reigns, Austin Theory, Sasha Banks, Seth Rollins, Ricochet, Becky Lynch, Karen Grimes, The Usos, The Hurt Business, The New Day, AJ and Omos, Kyle O'Reilly, Dakota Kai, LA Knight, Shayna Baszler, Nakamura and Rick Boots, Kyler Ray, Jordan Devlin, and Asuka.
That sounds like two great teams.
It does, yeah.
Shit.
This much, it'll be a lot better to watch the right storyline for those guys.
And we'll also get some actual some matches.
We're gonna get some matches.
So
some great matches.
So Jason started off. Let's see. Everybody in the chat, give your opinions. Who's winning? Jason's saying LeH's winning. So if you think LeH's winning, put a 1 in the chat. And if you think Show's winning, put a 2 in the chat.
Because Raw is the number one show. It isn't. It's not now, but it.
Oh, all right. Kenny's back. All right. So Kenny thinks that LeH's winning.
Hey.
I put 2. Okay.
He put 2 like 4 times. He was like, "Yo, let's get these numbers up. Bump those numbers up."
Word.
We gotta stuff the valid box up in this shit.
Word. All right, so
let's trump it up, baby. Let's trump it up.
We got 1 and 1.
Back, Kenny. I almost went with Kushida. But go ahead.
Yeah. How many rounds do we got? Is it 25?
Just let's top it off at 30, okay? Let's top it off at 30. Because usually they do like 40 and then everything else is online.
Pretty much. So SmackDown is now on the clock for their 20th pick in the 2021 draft.
Glad I got my consultant back because I was in trouble.
You already are in trouble.
Yeah.
I am.
Duh.
No, we gotta pick a tag team. We gotta pick a tag team that's gonna battle the Usos, and that's MDK from NXT.
MSK.
They're the champs. Remember that guy you said, I want to got that looks like Kenny Omega? He's half of those. Nash Carter.
And with the 20th pick of the draft, SmackDown selects the NXT Tag Team Champions, MSK.
We cutting that damn hair. We cutting that hair off. Fuck that.
Raw is now on the clock for the 21 pick.
Thick ass Nakamura.
We'll take Kevin Owens.
With the 21st pick of the Monday Night Raw in the 2021 draft with a steal. The Monday Night Raw selects Kevin Owens. I oversold that one.
Bird with a steal.
It is a steal. That is a steal.
Might as well take Sami Zayn then. Who we taking, Kenny?
SmackDown is now on the clock.
Go with Sami Zayn.
Yeah, you want to take him? Let's steal Sami Zayn. They always had a match that looked awesome.
Go for it.
And now they're going to be on separate brands.
Yeah, so now they can make other people look good.
That's absolute genius.
I'm telling you.
And with the 21 pick for SmackDown of the 2021 draft, SmackDown takes Sami Zayn. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, LeH is playing chess while Show is playing checkers. And now LeH is on the clock for the 22nd pick of the 2021. And this just in. Monday Night Raw has drafted Cesaro.
Uppercuts all day, baby.
Straight from Uppercut City.
Think about it. Walter versus Cesaro. Some goosebumps right now thinking about it.
Cesaro and Pete Dunne.
Ooh. Dragunov and Cesaro. Shit. Cesaro and Damian Priest.
Kenny right now is like, why the fuck do I have the show as a handicap?
I'm not. Listen, he's the captain. I'm the consultant. I'm just
the consultant. There's all kinds of trouble if you're a consultant.
Yeah,
I'm the backup quarterback.
I got somebody right now. There's a powerhouse. They call me Willie Beeman, baby.
Ooh. Oh snap! Who you took? Isaac Swerve Scott? Nah.
He's going to hit Raw.
We're gonna go with. No, he can't. He's not. He's on Raw.
I know. I'm just messing with you. I'm trying to.
He's part of hit Raw.
We're gonna go. Timothy Thatcher.
Ooh.
With the 21st. With the.
Nice. I forgot about him because he's injured, but that's a good one. Good one.
With the 22nd pick, Timothy Thatcher. That's what I said.
All right.
You guys
are making some great matchups in the chat right now. I just saw Tyler Bate versus Cesaro. It's beautiful. By the way, exclusively on Raw.
That's right.
There we go. Let me see here.
Show said what?
Now I saw with a little bit of filler. I will take Bobby Roode.
Oh, with the 23rd pick, Monday Night Raw gets another steal in Bobby Roode.
Okay.
Ravishing Rick.
Nope. He will be glorious once more.
Glorious. Bobby Roode.
Because I love that fucking theme.
Oh yeah. And I say it's a steal because I'm pretty sure Show didn't even know that Bobby Roode is still in the WWE.
No, I don't think many people know. WWE don't use their talent.
Clearly I did.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't count.
SmackDown is now on the clock.
You know everything.
Well, a little bit.
But they're 23rd pick in the draft.
Show who you got.
We're going to go with the man I like to watch wrestle. Samoa Joe.
SmackDown with the 23rd pick in the draft goes with Samoa Joe. Raw is now on the clock for their 24th.
He's looking like, how dare you? Don't pick him.
I am going to go ahead and completely make this man respectable once more. I will take Chad Gable.
With the 24th pick of the 2021 draft, Raw selects Chad Gable. None of that Shorty G shit.
He is going to be Gable, and he will be able.
Oh, ready, winning, and Gable.
Not whatever word he made up.
He's ready, willing, and Gable, ladies and gentlemen.
And Gable. Gotcha.
SmackDown is now on the clock for their 23rd pick.
This one's going to be Kenny's pick.
Your 24th.
We alternating.
For their 24th pick.
I'm gonna go with Diamond Dajakovic, Mr. T-Bar himself. Let's lose the T-Bar. Let's get him back to his old gimmick. And,
so Donovan Dijak. Yeah, he's money.
Dajakovic, the 24th pick.
Correct.
I butchered his name in the spelling, but fuck it. SmackDown Raw is now on the clock for their 25th pick.
No, he's not. Trying to think of people that I have not seen on TV in years.
Anyone on the roster.
That's the fucked up part.
Yo, you know Kenny's serious now. He got his glasses on.
Uh-oh.
He's looking at rosters right now.
I think.
No, they released him. Shit, I was about to say they released him. Assholes. I think Apollo Crews.
Hey, okay.
Apollo!
The 25th pick for Monday Night Raw is Apollo Crews.
By the way, I don't know about that Nigerian thing, but we'll go with it for now.
SmackDown is now on the clock.
Oh!
What happened?
Let's go back to the females.
Something. I just realized something.
Who you pick?
You said Xia Li.
Oh, okay. SmackDown with the 25th pick, Xia Li. Bro, is now on the clock.
Yim.
Mia Yim. 26th pick for Monday Night Raw. We're not playing games.
Her and the Battle Cat together.
Finally. SmackDown is now on the clock.
We don't break up couples in the WWE.
Oh no. They're interracial couple.
Let's go. Okay.
Show you on the clock.
Oh, I'm on the clock? We're going to go with, let's go with a female, because y'all be disrespecting my girl. We got to pick her up. Listen. We're going to pick
the female.
We're going to pick, huh? He just picked the female?
Are you paying attention, Show?
Are you listening?
I am.
Xia Li, are you listening?
I heard him say Xia Li. He didn't say Charlotte Flair.
Yo, Kenny, this is all the time, bro.
Did somebody pick Tyler Bate?
I did.
Dog, man, you pick everybody, bro. Let me get one.
You have a whole roster to go.
That's not the way this works, bro.
I mean, if you want, we can make trades, but I don't see.
Trade?
You can trade these nuts.
Bro, we have show.
Yeah.
Wait. Show. We have plenty of people. That's not to worry. We got 5 more picks. We got way more than 5 people that are bangers right now.
Okay.
Trust me. Pick Charlotte Flair. Go.
No. Okay. Since y'all gonna let me pick my female, let me pick. I'm gonna pick Miko Satomura.
Ooh.
He's the NXT United Kingdom champion.
All right, with the 20.
That's wait.
She's the UK female champion.
Okay.
With the 26th pick of the 21 draft, SmackDown selects Miko Satomura.
I know who that is now.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. You're looking at the roster, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no way you pull that out of your ass.
Raw is now on the line for their 27th pick.
Fuck out of here with that shit. You know who that. You know who she is.
Yeah, he doesn't know who that is.
You don't know who she is.
Not at all. He doesn't know who she is at all.
He doesn't. He does not. No. He can't even say her name correctly. He was also. Anyway, let's see here.
Show gets a.
You're my friend, bro. You gotta get it together.
Girls in the building.
Funny, I forgot her name. She comes out in a fucking tank.
Lacey Blackheart?
There you go, Lacey Blackheart. I like her. She's weird. I like her.
With the 27th pick of the 2021 draft, Monday Night Raw selects Lacey Blackheart.
Okay.
SmackDown is now on the clock.
Kenny got this next one. He got the glasses. He's looking at the roster. He's ready.
No, I was actually looking at my old notes from my draft. I was like, shit, hold on. Who did we didn't pick? Well, we're going to go Zoe Starks.
Okay. 27th pick, 2021 draft, SmackDown select Zoe Starks.
Nice. I gotta look her up. Who is this?
There might be more women in this draft than men. Raw is now on the line for their 28th pick in the 2021 draft.
We're gonna go ahead and fix this woman. I'm a huge fan of her even before she came to WWE.
Charlotte Flair.
Shut your mouth. We're gonna fix Amber Moon.
With the 28th pick, Raw selects Amber Moon. SmackDown is now on the clock.
I got Spanish. I got African Americans. I got them all.
Okay.
Charlotte Flair. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Kenny, when we gonna pick Eva Marie? You know she look good in pink. We gotta have her.
All right.
No, wait. I was talking to Kenny. I wasn't talking to you.
Even I'm going to tell you don't do that. Let him put Shaw. Let Kenny talk him out of it. Let Kenny talk him out of that.
I was just calling his bluff right there.
Hey.
Kenny did he doesn't want to be associated with that draft.
It's funny.
By all means, do so.
Kenny, I wouldn't pick her over Charlotte.
I'll tell you what. After we do our initial 30, we'll give another 5 rapid fire throwaway picks. You could have your Charlotte Flair and Eva Marie's or whatever the fuck there.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
You want to get some real good filler, huh?
Yeah.
I just want her to walk around.
And then listen, you gotta put a heavy hitter on this one.
Who you got for a heavy hitter, Kenny?
Wolfgang.
Oh shit, we getting Wolfgang. Amadeo Beethoven, baby. Is it Beethoven?
You need to stop talking now.
I thought that was his name.
Just Wolfgang.
With the 28th pick, SmackDown selects Wolfgang.
Who the fuck is that?
Raw is now on the clock.
He's a good wrestler. Just
with their 29th pick.
Just appreciate the pick, man.
Yeah.
Shut up and appreciate the pick.
Okay.
So, guys, that clicking sound that you have when there's a bad connection, that's what you're hearing. You're hearing the interference. It's just don't worry about it. No one's eating.
No one's skiing out here.
No one's eating chips.
I'll take Karrion Kross.
With the steal of the century from SmackDown.
His wife. What's his future to be wife?
Karrion Kross.
And his wife, too, yeah, because they don't work unless they're...
What's his wife's name again?
Oh, is it Scarlett? Right? That's your name, Scarlett?
Charlotte?
Yeah, Scarlett, yeah.
Scarlett, you illiterate bastard.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, SmackDown's now on the clock with their 29th pick.
Who you got in mind, Kenny? Angel Garza.
I already have Angel Garza.
Angel Garza, Kushida, Santos Escobar.
You can't pick Angel Garza.
I have
Raw has Angel Garza.
I have the Phantasma group, so I have Escobar.
Fuck, man.
Pretty much everyone you said, they got him.
You can't have shit around here, man.
They were available to you, show. You just didn't fucking pick them.
You don't got it.
Here's the fun part is that you gave him the first screen you shared was the NXT screen.
Yeah. And he picks the fucking Kenny Omega looking dude.
Now, hold on.
Orny Lorcan.
Oh, nice.
Who?
You see? I told you Kenny was coming with somebody big. He said somebody Orkin. I don't know who the fuck that is, but we about to blow up, baby. Look him up, Toe. Somebody Orkin.
Only Lorcan.
You in trouble now.
And with the last pick of the 2021 draft, Raw is now on the clock.
So last pick here. What am I going to go with here? What am I going to do with him? Go experience. I got a lot of youth.
Nikki Cross was drafted to Raw champion.
Excuse me?
Champion Ash where Nikki Ash went. Nikki Cross was drafted to Raw.
Got a lot of youth. You know what? I'll go with John Morrison.
Oh, with the 30th and last pick of the 2021 draft, Raw goes with John Morrison, Johnny Drip.
You know he comes with the Miz, right?
He goes away. He goes back to being Johnny Morrison.
Johnny Drip.
He comes back with. He goes with the Miz.
No, he does not go with the Miz. Watch your fucking mouth. I said John Morrison.
Did SmackDown just draft the Miz?
Did you just draft the Miz?
No.
Yeah, I had drafted
we already
the Miz
have
already.
the Miz.
No, you didn't.
Oh, that's right. You did. You picked the Miz. That's right.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Not officially.
Kenny picked him.
No, he didn't.
I remember even saying you could save him for last because he's not going to touch him. We had a whole conversation.
You said you wanted the Miz, and Cho said fuck that, and then you said they didn't pick because the Miz is not on the list. And I've been writing down everybody.
Oh shit, Kenny, they screwing us, bro. The fucking,
what is his name?
Yo, the
This is
damn
the Nukkle Hedd screw job, son.
I'm right. Damn administrator. Yo, let me see the paper, son.
Asshole. First off, my
your handwriting shitty. First of all, call security. Now they cheating.
First, when Kenny left, I gave you the fucking roster, and no one said the Miz.
Your draft picks are shitty. Let's not do this. Kenny has balanced you out tremendously, son.
Yes. First off, no one said the Miz, and I think
fuck it. You know what? No, wait, hold on. Fuck
I think you picked Grimes instead of for the Miz.
Leave the Miz out. Okay, we're going with a veteran. We're gonna end it for the vet. We're gonna end this. Our last pick, we're going with a veteran, and we're going with Edge.
Oh,
with the last pick of the 2021 draft, SmackDown selects Edge.
He's 76.
The 76-year-old Edge.
And he could still go.
He might as well get Ric Flair. Woo!
Well, I would have drafted Rick like third. I don't care what anybody says. I'm still
all right.
Profiling.
So we got two rosters here, but Kenny did say the Miz, but Show didn't want him, and then I think you switched him for either the New Day, the Hurt Business, or AJ Styles and Almost or Kyle O'Reilly. He's in one of those sections.
I think it was for AJ and Thing.
AJ and Almost.
Yeah,
because Show didn't want them.
So that's not bad.
Yeah,
I didn't want him.
Yes, she did.
I was just joking with Kenny. I said you could keep him for last.
Look at Kenny's face.
My boy ain't gonna touch him. He hates him. That's like you picking John Cena.
No. In no world is that sentence feasible.
That's what I said. Same thing with LeH. With the number one pick, the Miz, never.
So now everybody in the chat can say their claims. I know people said Shane Helms, but one person you guys forgot, which I'm kind of disappointed in you. Io Shirai has not been mentioned. Frankie Monet.
Somebody said in the chat.
Yep. Johnny Gargano wasn't mentioned.
Yeah, I
did mention him.
He did.
Oh, he did mention him, but he wasn't picked. Candice LeRae, but Kushida. These are the NXT people. I did mention
Kushida too.
These are NXT people. But yeah, I mean, you got some Drew Gulak, yeah. And then all right, so
Dracula. Wait a minute.
Let's go to Raw because there's a lot more people than the 5 they show. No one said Cedric Alexander.
Ooh, the Hurt Business.
Yep. No one said the Viking Raiders.
No, he did. He's the one of the Hurt Business.
The Viking Raiders.
Hurt Business. Cedric Alexander.
They took
the Hurt Business, fool.
They took all of the Hurt Business.
Yeah. Bobby Lashley, Almost, and AJ Styles.
No.
What?
I know I'm fucking with you.
Wait a minute.
What?
No one put Grand Metalik show?
Grand Metalik wants to be released.
Grandmaster Flex.
No.
No one No one took Mace. I'm disappointed in you, show.
Is a wrestler?
I'm disappointed in you, show.
Nah.
Oh my god.
Well, RK Bro was saved by LeH. Ricochet is
It's with us.
No one took Reddick Moss.
Riddick Moss.
Reddick, because I don't know who this fucking guy is, so he's a Reddick now.
No.
Nobody took him.
No one took him.
Riddick Bowe.
Nobody took Baron Corbin either.
Nah, I don't like Happy Corbin. I like Sad
Happy
Corbin.
I didn't ask if you liked him. I just said nobody took him.
Nah. I prefer Sad Corbin.
With as many times as the show said it, no one took Reginald.
No.
Who the fuck? For what?
I don't want the 24/7 title near my brand.
No one took Humberto Del Rio.
No, that's all right.
No one took Doudrop. She's still available.
You said we get 5 other ones.
This is true. This is true. All right, but I'm just letting you know what's still out there. What's still out there?
Yeah, Doudrop is definitely a top 10.
Yeah. And Alexa Bliss is also out there. No one said nothing about that.
Nah, I'm good with that.
Did you just fucking say ill to Alexa Bliss?
The Fiend? Nah, I'm good.
No. I said Alexa Bliss. The Fiend has been released.
No, they left the Bliss. They left the Fiend with her.
All right, so
and
now
her dog.
Now we're on SmackDown. Carmella is still there. Dolph Ziggler is still there. Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio.
I'm good.
They're getting old.
Liv Morgan.
I'm good.
Kyla Braxton. You could have had Kyla Braxton.
I could have picked her. Shit.
Naomi. Natalia.
Oh, I need Naomi. I need the bump up.
Tegan Knox is also available. Zelina Vega.
And you separated her.
Yeah, you just took Blackheart. Chotsky, Blackheart. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
We got all the good ones.
Well, no, I just named the ones that are left. So, all right, how you want to do it? You want to just give out 5, or you want to negotiate for the you pick 5, you want to negotiate?
All right, since I went first.
We can go back and forth.
Yeah, we'll go back and forth.
Okay.
So who drafted last?
You go first.
Show did.
I started first. I had the first pick.
I'll take Viper. I'm not gonna name her Doudrop.
Okay.
I'm just gonna name. I'll take her.
I'll take her protege. Nah, I'm messing with you. But I am gonna take Charlotte. I might hate her, but she's awesome. Yeah, someday y'all gonna agree with me.
I thought you picked her.
No, I didn't pick Charlotte.
Oh,
he knew you wasn't gonna take it, so
yeah, she was gonna be
all
free.
right. Johnny Gargano.
Johnny Gargano.
Kenny, who you got?
Yep.
We're gonna go back and forth.
Danny Burch.
That's who you're picking?
Okay. Danny Burch, yeah. I'll take Ziggler.
I'll take Brock Lesnar.
I thought you don't want any part-timers.
Hey, when he shows up, it's awesome, bro.
Didn't he say that earlier? I don't want him. He's a part-timer.
Yeah, this is exactly
but he's gonna make me money when he shows up.
Yeah, we're done. You lied. You lied to the chat and you lied to us.
Word.
I will take.
Go with Goldberg.
Goldberg's not even on the roster.
Why don't you shut the fuck up and let me pick my pick?
Yeah, right?
Here's a crazy idea.
That sounds like a good idea.
I don't know, but I think it's a dope idea. I'll take Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan.
Okay.
Kenny, you got next.
Nia Jax.
Ooh.
My hole.
You want to put her with Charlotte again so they can have a fist fight. I like it.
Or with Becky so they can have another, so you can break her face again.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Facts.
See, now I like that pick. See?
All right, so last pick for you guys. LeH?
That was me? All right, okay. You keep saying you guys. I'm like, I'm alone here.
Well, I meant for both of you. For both of you, yeah.
I'm over here like, you keep saying y'all. I'm like, who's y'all?
All right,
Let me me see here. Somebody feel like that. What the hell am I forgetting?
There's 2 people here you're forgetting, and I didn't mention them in the things you forgot. You want me to say them?
Yes,
No. Because then you're gonna take my pick.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Go ahead.
Rhea Ripley and Sheamus.
Fuck, you picked my pick. That's exactly who I was picking next. Rhea Ripley. You motherfucker.
Do you really want to pick Rhea Ripley?
She's actually pretty.
You're not.
Pretty good.
That's not what I asked you. You want to pick her?
That's who I was gonna pick.
I'll take Sheamus. I'm gonna give the princess his due.
There you go. SmackDown got Rhea and Raw got Sheamus.
Thank
you. Happy?
I'm very happy.
All right, you go. Now do me a favor. Go and change your tampon.
Please.
I want Rhea with the long hair though. You
could have went with Frankie Monet, man.
Who?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, but I don't care about that couple getting back together.
Frankie Monet.
Yeah, you're gonna be all right. They'll see each other in the PC Center. They'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Joe.
I said we go Frankie Monet. We could pick on the internet like they do. First
That was
30
what
picks
these
on
5
TV, and then the other 10s is on the internet.
That's what these 5 were.
Oh.
How many people you want to fucking pick, Joe? You want to pick everybody?
Yeah.
All right, Clay. You want to do a quick storyline for your talent? At least we'll do.
You know what? Since I went first both times, I'll give him the storyline first.
All right, so you guys can come up with storylines now. The champions that you have, and let me know if I'm missing any. But you have Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion. You have Big E, the WWE Champion. You have the Usos.
Jesus.
For the tag team champions.
The blue nickel champions.
Yes. The nickel champions. Becky Lynch and Charlotte for the women's champions. And MSK for the NXT tag team champions.
Oh, and they have the female UK champion.
Yes, and the female UK champion.
Yeah, the one that he doesn't know how to pronounce her name.
Miko Tatamura.
And you have racist? Yeah, and you have the IC champion.
Man, we took all the titles. I apologize.
No, you did not.
All right, so we're gonna leave the IC champion.
I can make a better championship, a better looking champion.
You have one half of the women's tag team champion.
We're gonna leave the IC champ alone. Okay.
Okay.
Because literally, we drafted like all double champions from like either side, right?
Yeah.
Fox wants to. We're gonna make Fox really happy. And we're gonna make a whole. We're gonna make this a special SmackDown. This is gonna be Clash of Champions, okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna unify all these fucking belts and make one champion, okay? So you're gonna have Big E versus Roman versus whoever else we have there. We have tag team champions together. We're gonna put them all in the ring together. And we're gonna unify these freaking belts, and we're gonna turn them all blue.
Nice. So they're gonna be the double tag team champion. Yikes! We're gonna carry around 4 belts.
No, there's no double tag team champ. It's just one champion. That's it.
They're unifying the champion.
They're not gonna be like Kenny Omega walking around with 30 belts. The whole list for me.
No,
I like.
All right, so that's your story. That's how you're gonna start your SmackDown, unifying the titles.
Yep,
it's a great storyline.
All right, cool, nice.
Okay.
Anything else you want to add? Because I mean, you also have the $1 Million Champion in that. No, you do have the $1 Million Champion in Grimes to the Moon. So I don't know if you want to do anything with the $1 Million title, or is that a fake title for you?
That doesn't really count.
All right. I mean, it meant something to Virgil.
Do we count that title?
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
You can defend it against Happy Corbin.
Why do you say that? Putting your head down, like you don't have to.
We're not recognizing that.
I'm reading. I was reading the list, double checking to make sure. So, Show said that he's gonna defend the $1 Million Championship against a wrestler that's not on your roster.
Show, the only one that makes sense.
Do you write for WWE now?
I feel like he does now. Yeah, I feel like he does now.
Please don't tell him, because they're gonna fire me like they did with that girl.
Because you're making storylines for people that are not on fucking SmackDown, not on your SmackDown. You
Sounds like
handpicked this.
Sounds like WWE to me.
All right. Well,
That's
that
what-
would be. Yeah, Lee.
That's what we're saying, bro.
Yeah.
Let's
You know-
keep it realistic.
All right. On that note, so that storyline is pretty good. Big E and all the champions versus champions, unifying them. That's dope. Who would your number one contender be? Who would your match for the number one contender of the unified champion be?
I gotta go now. I gotta look at the list of people that we got here.
All right.
Almighty.
So you,
Oh
it's
snap!
funny.
We
Nobody picked Drew.
Well, hold on.
I don't like that.
Nobody picked Drew. It
yeah,
just hit me.
no one picked Drew.
drafted Drew.
Yeah.
Holy shit! It just hit me.
Drew McIntyre.
None of us picked Drew.
No one picked his sword either.
Send him somewhere else. Yo.
Yo, Kenny, we could actually finally have Bobby Lashley against
Brock.
Brock Lesnar. See, that's why I picked him.
No, it's not. Stop lying.
Yep.
No, you can definitely do that for the first time ever.
And no one picked Elias either.
And
Yeah.
and the winner will be the number one contender. Nah, go ahead. Kenny is thinking. Let him look at the list.
Should make it like a bad motherfucker belt for the WWE.
Yeah, right.
That doesn't matter. If you're gonna have the $1 million title, have
Number
a
one
title,
contender. I'm
doesn't
gonna go with Thatcher.
Okay. He's just gonna be number one contender, or is he gonna wrestle for the number one contendership?
Nah, we just gonna give him the spot.
All right, cool.
That's how it usually happens.
Nah, hey, we're gonna keep it in the WWE realm. All right, Lay. You have the NXT Women's Champion, the United States Champion, the North American Champion, the NXT UK Champion, and the NXT Champion, and the Raw Red Belts
Nickel champion.
Nickel Champions,
Got it.
and one half of the Divas Champion. I mean the Women's Tag Team Champion.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot all about it.
Yeah.
Forgot that they were champions. I'm sorry. My bad.
So
Wow,
good.
I forgot about that. Okay, I'm sorry. So clearly, the first thing I'm gonna need the champion, right? We're gonna make a better looking title. Now when they look like a kid you bored in school one day, it's gonna look like something that somebody's proud to wear. You know, but I can't draw that well. I got a friend. Don't worry about it. Figure that out. So the number one contenders. I'm not. We're gonna have a tournament pretty much for all the singles guys, but at the end of the day, it's gonna wind up being Walter versus Balor versus Dunn versus Dragunov.
Damn.
Four-way dance right there. You know what I'm saying? The winner of that, 9 out of 10 is either gonna be Walter
That's a fucking big man.
or Finn. Walter or Finn is a champion. But what happens here is those four guys fall in line as contenders, 2 to 4. They fall down in line as contenders. You know what I'm saying? Or, well, you actually know, I want to. Now, the four-way dance is better. I was going to do an elimination one, but I like the four-way better. It's a lot more fun.
Elimination
After that-
Chamber.
Yo, I didn't interrupt your shit.
My bad.
Thank you. All right. Next, the North American title. For that, we will legitimately have a bracket tournament to somebody challenge Damian Priest. You're going to earn everything on my show. You don't come out and go, I want a title shot. I don't care. Who'd you beat? Who'd you beat lately? Finn's gimmick, no longer this smiling moron. He's going to be Prince Devitt the whole way.
Okay.
None of this fucking shit is done with. Dragunov, Walter, and Pete Dunne, they're perfect the way they are. Everybody, like Toe Tag, everybody believes that all British people are upset, according
Yes.
to his interpretation.
Right.
What's some tea? So,
I would like to buy some bread.
see? Like that.
I like it.
See? Now,
Oh,
Let's keep it
for
blinking.
that, that's now for the US title, that's where I have the Bobby Roode and the Ziggler.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They're the first match in that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then you have your Tyler Bate. Then you have your Cesaro. See what I'm saying? And there was another mention I wanted to make, but I'm thinking about changing it. Oh, Kevin Owens versus Tommaso Ciampa. So the brackets will be like that.
He's your NXT champion.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I got something for that. Don't worry about that. I got something for that.
All right.
Eventually, it'll wind up being Cesaro versus Damian Priest. We're going to make Damian Priest look like a fucking superstar with Cesaro. Saying? Now, so women, I'm going to need a women's title, clearly, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have the NXT one, but let's be honest. We drop it back down to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that. Everybody can relinquish all the titles they have right now. It's not that big of a deal. And then they go down there, they have another tournament where Braun Breaker, with 2Ks, can win the championship because clearly that's what they want.
Third one silent.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So then for women's title, I got Bianca, you know what I'm saying? I said Gonzalez. I got Bailey. I got some talent there. You know what I'm saying? And I'll do almost the same thing. I respect women enough to give them another 4-way dance with top contenders. Same deal. Now, I'm going to give Gonzalez a championship. Somebody new and fresh up there. You know what I'm saying? So the little girls get behind. Then, same thing. 2 to 4, they fall in line as contenders. Very simple. Nothing hard. A lot of gimmicks will change. Nikki will not be whatever the fuck she was now. She will be insane, and she will be part of that 4-way dance. Nikki's part of that. See? Now, I want to make a secondary title for the women, by the way.
Okay.
Just to be fair. You know what I mean? So the thing is, if you win the U.S. title, you can option C it, drop it, challenge a man, or you can just hold on to that. The same thing with the women's title.
All right.
With the secondary women's title. But I'm going to make that more of a TV title. So that we can always be on TV, defending it consistently. So I got to get a workhorse behind that. You know what I mean? I'm thinking Toni Storm. But, same thing, tournament, with the brackets. I was thinking either Toni Storm or Amber Moon. So one of those two.
Either one of those would be perfect for that.
Either one of them. They can be the champions. I haven't really decided which one. Now for the tag teams,
that works.
Same thing. I got Hit Row. I got Phantasma. I got the Street Profits. I got 4 tag teams that can do it, and I can develop more when I want.
Yep.
Same thing. Tournament bracket, it'll be the Street Profits versus Hit Row. Street Profits go over. Same thing. Contendership falls in line. Not a bad deal. Works. At least you know you beat them. Number 2's waiting right behind for you, bro. They're ready. You know what I mean? So I'll do that. Secondary title, that happens. And then I'll have a cruiserweight title for the lighter weights. But it depends on who wants to join it. I'm like, yo, listen, if you want to drop weight and get in it, if you don't, that's fine. I'll get some international fellas as you can do it well. We saw the Triple H did it.
Yep.
So I can do it well. But I already got the Phantasma crew. If they don't win the title, I can always have DJZ. Remember when he was DJZ? Have him fall in and probably be my first champ.
Okay.
Yep.
That's up. You didn't mention what you was gonna do with all those women's champions that you got, Kenny.
I have no clue.
Well, let's ask Show. Show, what are you gonna do with your women's
roster? Is stacked.
Yeah,
so
it is.
It's just.
It is stacked.
So who we got for
LA
the women's
Knight.
champion?
You got LA Knight?
Mm-hmm.
For the women?
Yeah.
LA Knight's a woman?
No.
Oh.
Bruh. What?
No, but all right. So you got Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
LA Knight, the first transgender.
Yeah, Dakota Kai. Word. Dakota Kai, Shayna Baszler, Kylie Ray, Asuka, Xia Li, Makito Matamura, Zero Starks, and Charlotte.
Damn, we took all of them.
Nia Jax and Rhea Ripley.
I wonder if we should just strip them all of their titles and actually make like a tournament.
Hold on, you're gonna have to go into some OnlyFans to strip them.
Hey, let's start with Sasha.
Let me understand this. Did you just try to jack my idea? I just said that.
We need a
Queen of the Ring. Wait a minute. You see?
She's the queen of spades.
Darn it. Can't do nothing. LeH always taking everything, man.
No, that's
Can't
her
even do a
name.
tournament.
Shayna Baszler's the queen of spades.
I would definitely put Sasha against the man. And I would definitely have Sasha going over, beating her ass like she did when she interrupted.
Okay.
So
Sasha's the new SmackDown champion, women's
correct.
champion. All right.
I'll put Charlotte Flair with Nia Jax. And you know what's crazy? I might have Nia win.
So Nia's the new Raw Women's Champion.
Correct.
I don't think you realize when Kenny said champions are going each other and then the champions will combine into one. I think you missed that part. The Night of Champions is what he meant. Fusing titles together.
He meant the same thing for the females too?
Yes.
So which champions would you have going up against each other, Kenny?
Yeah,
All of them.
everybody.
Becky versus Charlotte. Roman versus Big E.
Well, hold on. You got to have Becky versus Charlotte versus Miko Satomura because she's the NXT.
Fine.
Yeah.
See?
But the point is, they fuse into one title.
Okay.
Cool.
I like that plan.
Cool. I got you.
Thank you.
It's not even my roster, and I'm listening better than you are.
No, I heard him. I didn't know if he was going to do the same for the females.
He said all of the titles.
Yeah, you got to.
You can't have like two champions of one brand. That doesn't make no sense.
So who would be your number one champion in the females? Kenny. Like who would be your heavyweight female champion?
I'm gonna give it to Becky. I don't want to give. I'm gonna give it to Becky because I don't want to give it to Charlotte.
What?
Out of the three females, I'm gonna give it to Becky.
No.
Why'd you draft this show if you don't like Becky?
I like Becky. I don't like what she did to Bianca. I don't want.
All right, but that has
I
nothing
don't want
to
her
do
with
with
a
this.
title.
Has nothing to do with this now.
I want to punish her like Triple H. She's
All
gonna
right.
be losing for a while. No, I'm just messing with you.
I mean, you're the GM of Raw. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
No, I like her. She's good. I just the only thing I didn't like was what that storyline that they did to Bianca Belair. I have no problems with her, and that's not even her fault. Because if your boss comes to you and says you got to be here in 7 seconds, what I'm gonna do? Quit?
Yeah.
I gotta beat you in 7 seconds. I'm sorry. It's a stupid storyline, but I gotta do it. But proceed. So the man is gonna be the top champion. Who's gonna be your NXT? So basically, you getting rid of the NXT championship.
It's a triple threat. It's a triple threat match.
Okay.
So you also have the Usos and MSK. Those are the two tag team champions that you have.
Obviously, they're gonna face each other to become the United tag
That's
team
gonna be a
champion.
banger. That's gonna be a banger match right there.
Yeah, that is.
This is true.
So show the SmackDown champions and the NXT champions are gonna make the United States tag team champions. Is that what you just said?
No, I said the unified tag team champion.
Okay, all right. Because I heard United and then you stopped. All right, so
No.
all right, so the undisputed tag team champion.
Undisputed tag team
All
champion.
right.
Here you go.
I was
You put on this guy's
about to do some Soldier Boy shit.
Did I hear that
Just get
right?
up off the chair, like
You.
Now, who's winning this? Oh, all right. After the story, I'll ask a question.
That
But
is true.
who's winning this?
Word. Who's ending up with the titles? Did you
I'm gonna
give the
it to
title?
Usos.
Did you give the title to Roman by any chance?
Of course.
Okay, so there you go. The bloodline.
Duh.
The bloodline.
The only title he didn't touch was Nakamura because there is no secondary championship that he needs to unify with.
True. We could keep Nakamura champ. I think he's doing a good job. But who would you put as a number one contender to Nakamura?
That's what we're asking you.
Oh, that's what I'm asking. I'm consulting with my CEO.
Your consigliere.
Oh my God, who would you? I mean, you have a good amount of people. I mean, we had Seth Rollins, we have Edge.
Can't forget about Edge.
You know what? I want somebody young. So we're gonna go with Austin Theory.
Ooh.
Okay. He's the number one contender for the Intercontinental Championship.
Yes.
You also have Ricochet, just so you know.
Ooh.
No, I'm good.
All right,
Ricochet can go to 205 Live.
Damn, they're gonna fuck Ricochet over no matter what he's on.
Damn.
Even a fantasy shit.
Listen, bring him here. I'll make him a top contender. I'll find a way.
Hold up.
I'll make him a top. I'll find a way. I'll make him a top contender. I can build talent.
There has been an offer for one of the draft picks from Raw for Ricochet.
Build talent.
Will SmackDown trade Ricochet over to Raw?
Who do you have on Raw?
He can be the Rey Mysterio of my brand. I can build him. I can mold him.
Word.
Sonic guy.
I'll trade you Ricochet for Dragunov.
Yeah. Who do you have on Raw? You
Whoa.
trade?
First and foremost,
I'll trade you Ricochet.
One second. First of all, Dragunov is a UK champ, so you watch your mouth. He was one of my top contenders. They don't work that way, Chief. We're talking about Ricochet level talent.
All right, so if I'm gonna assume correctly, LeH, the people you would have on the table for Ricochet would be Chad Gable, Apollo Crews, Johnny Gargano, Sheamus.
Yeah, about that level.
Yeah, Angel Garza.
There you go.
Well, listen, I would trade
Morrison.
I would trade you Ricochet for Johnny Gargano.
Deal. It's not even a deal. I'm with it.
There you go.
Okay.
This just in the 2021 draft. SmackDown's Ricochet has been traded to Raw for Johnny Gargano.
I just got myself a merch machine.
Word.
Do it right. There is no way you cannot take advantage of that dude right there. Merch. Get a good artist. Be like, yo, listen, you're an anime fan.
I'm happy with
Make it like an anime deal with you, bro. And there, people love anime. And people are in that age range that they have the money to buy shit. It's perfect.
That's crazy, Kenny, because I would have thought he would have really gave Nakamura a nice match. And then Ricochet, ooh.
Both of y'all just said
Johnny
fuck
Gargano
Ricochet.
can also give him a nice match.
This is true.
True.
That's why they called him Johnny Wrestling.
And not for nothing, Ricochet versus Apollo Crews is a match I would like to see.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna do that on a cross-brand promotion if I feel nice.
Well, you have Ricochet and Apollo Crews, so
I forgot.
yeah, there you go.
Well, that's gonna be just who's better. You know those old school matches.
Yeah.
Who's better than who? Remember those?
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Sometimes feud's gonna be, yo, I think I'm just better than you.
Yeah.
And they do that. And then feuds that I just don't like your face. Also that.
A good match that you guys could have had with Ricochet is with Kyle O'Reilly.
This is true. It would have been almost the mirror image of him versus Adam Cole, except a little more technical.
Yeah, it would have been.
You could have need him as he's flipping.
All right, so let me see. Let me get the Williams asked, who's gonna be the commentator for your shows?
I'm taking Wade Barrett.
I'm taking Pat McAfee.
The dude that's man loud. But he's funny though. What's name the football player?
Oh, show just picked Pat
there
McAfee.
You go. Thank you very much.
Wait a minute, you can't pick everybody. You picked one. I already picked Pat McAfee.
You didn't say anything. I said it.
Wade
Barrett and Pat McAfee.
After you said Wade Barrett, show came in with the Pat McAfee when you was trying to see who.
Yeah.
Right, he has to stand on the table when King Nakamura comes out.
Shut your mouth. I'll take
It's
Corey
all
Graves.
a part of the show.
I'll take Corey Graves.
I like Corey.
I didn't ask you what you like. I said I'll take Corey Graves.
So I can't like Corey. Damn.
Not when you're a disrespectful show. All right. So who's your secondary announcer, show? Are you having 3 announcers on Raw also, LeH?
No, I just got 2.
All right. Beth Phoenix and Pat McAfee. You know something? Beth Phoenix will finally get a chance to talk.
Yeah, because she actually knows how to wrestle. I picked 2 former wrestlers. That's enough wrestling knowledge.
That is true. All right. We got ourselves a roster, storyline, commentators. You guys want to change the sets?
Yep. I hate that set.
I hear you.
I hate the shit. I want it the way it used to be. I want that ramp. I want them coming down. I want them to look amazing. I want the fireworks, I want the Titantron to look dope. I want it shining.
You want the Attitude Era Titantron?
Absolutely correct, sir.
Nice.
Absolutely. And I don't want none of them stupid graphic Roman Reigns blowing some nasty blue smoke out of his mouth. I don't know. I saw that shit. I was like, that's creepy.
You don't like the Arcade Bro, brother? The chancletas that come out when he throws the chancletas?
No, those are doves.
What doves? Fuck did you just say? You mean the doves that come out of his feet when he did?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yo, you said what the fuck you said about my Arcade Bros?
No choo-choo train sound, no train sounds. All aboard, none of that shit. It goes away.
You don't like the Godfather's whole
that I loved.
Okay.
That I loved.
All right.
That was fun. But not the Braun Strowman train sound. I was like, okay. Oh, doing this.
Yeah.
I like when he did that. I like when he did that. I was a fan of that.
Just not the fucking man. Yeah, that bullshit.
Yeah. We're gonna get back to basics here, man.
Word.
It's gonna be a little dingy, a little dark, but it's gonna be a whole lot of good wrestling. Storylines. I'm telling you, my favorite one's gonna be like, yo, I just don't like you. The people that don't like each other just going at it. It's perfect for me.
So, William said Ricochet. Yeah, best out of 3, Ricochet versus Cruz. But I would argue that match that Big Swole had on Dark. What was it? The 3, where it was you had to win by pin, submission, and knockout.
Default.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. That one. That I like that match. I like that idea. That's a dope idea.
Yeah.
So, what is going to be your marquee rivalry or your marquee storyline for Raw and for SmackDown?
Let SmackDown go first for the fun of it.
Joe, after the unifications and all that shit happens, your marquee storyline, what is that going to be?
Go ahead, Show. Kenny
and Show. What up, Chris?
I got that Show handle that because I'm doing something right now.
That's a good thing. That's a good one. Chris said, "Who needs a gimmick change?" I got a lot of gimmick changes happening.
Yep. And also, who's gonna do your music, LeH?
Ooh, I want to so bad say Jimmy Johnson. I want to so bad, but there's a different feel for music nowadays. You know, and I don't want to alienate anybody. So I would like to get him and the other guys that did Balor's music, kind of like, you know, just have them weave stuff together. If a guy is more old school, like Ziggler, just get Jimmy Johnson. I'll give the rest of the choice of who they want to work with. I don't want to like pigeonhole anybody. Like, oh, you got this theme is yours. No, I'm not gonna Keith Lee you.
Yeah,
make something you like. But you gotta remember this. You're gonna come out to this shit with 300 days a year. You better like that fucking song, son.
Yeah. And you know, you need to have something that the fans could get into also.
And another thing is you need to connect. The song needs to be about you.
Yeah.
Don't worry about your gimmick is going to be about you. I'm going to let you have that freedom. Come up with your own shit. Just don't come out like whatever show likes.
Yeah. Bask in his glory. Cho, all right, so what's going to be your marquee storyline, Cho?
Marquee, I already mentioned one of them. I do want to see Braun against the Almighty. Finally.
Brock?
Yo, Brock Lesnar. That's like the third time me and you said it at the same exact time.
His name is not Brock?
You said Braun. Fourth time.
Bruh. I meant to say Brock.
All right, so Brock,
come on, man.
Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley.
Correct.
Is that going to be Bobby Lashley in the Hurt Business, or is it going to be one-on-one?
I'm trying to think of somebody that would link up with Brock.
Nobody.
So It'll be 1-on-1. No Hurt Business.
You know who could have? Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, they're cool.
It goes a little food for thought. Can Shelton Benjamin turn on the Hurt Business?
Ooh, and then that'll be a tag team.
You know, we're shooting the shit out here now.
It'll be Brock and Cedric against the almighty. Who's the third guy in the Hurt Business?
Shelton Benjamin.
Cedric.
There you go.
It's Cedric Alexander, Shelton Benjamin, and Bobby Lashley. Yeah.
So Shelton Benjamin and Bobby against. That's dope. Brock and Cedric Alexander. He turned on him.
You can also do Danny Burch with Brock or Thatcher. You know, these are some tough guys that he could bring up, you know, from NXT and have his own little world's greatest tag team.
Well, I mean, Thatcher's already on SmackDown. And Burch. They're both on SmackDown already.
Yeah, he's with me.
Yeah, they're on his roster. But I'm just saying, like, he could use those guys to go up against the Hurt Business if need be.
That'll be dope. Brock forms a little threesome against the Hurt Business. Ooh.
No. That's for OnlyFans. You can't strip these women, and you can't have a man threesome on TV show. Do we need to have the guidelines for what happens on fucking TV?
PG.
Yeah.
You came up with the name Fractions, and you're not even using it.
There you go. They form the perfect fraction. Hold on, Toe's reading he's reading the nation.
Yeah, Max Turner says, "Sup, Toe and LeH, and guys, what is going to be your ring names in your opinion for wrestlers?" Thanks. What do you mean? What do you mean?
For us or for them?
I think he wanted to change gimmicks.
Because he goes, "What will be your ring names in your opinion?"
Our personal
for the
ring
wrestlers. Yes, yeah, there was a bunch of.
Is he talking about the gimmick change that LeH was gonna do to most of his wrestlers?
So on the show, I got a storyline. Cedric beats Brock by Big E help. The new world champion Cedric would aka Horn from the Evolution. Oh wait, but Cedric would need help from Bobby, not Big E. You're intertwined in the Hurt Business and the New Day, and Brock Lesnar's not even the champion.
The new Hurt.
Yeah, Hurt Day.
I want to put the new.
Oh, it's a business day. There you go. The business day. There you go.
The New Day is gonna go against
Business Day Hurts.
The family.
Business Day Hurts.
That's why I brought them over. Jimmy J and Roman against the New Day. So
Jimmy J and who?
Jimmy J and Roman Reigns.
Oh, okay. I thought Jimmy J was a wrestler that you just made up. Jimmy, like, who the fuck is Jimmy J? You think you Jimmy Jam Garvin? Yo, Kenny, I don't know if you muted or not, but
he got the serious face. He's talking to the work people. Yeah.
Now he's muted.
I know the difference.
I couldn't hear you before.
When he's talking to us, he puts the glasses on. He looks happy.
He said Jimmy J sound like a candy bar. That's what William said. It sounds like a candy bar.
Word. All right. So, LeH, same question. Your marquee
well, I got
storyline.
I got 3 going at the same time. You know, and Raw will not be 3 hours, it'll be 2.
Okay.
2 solid hours. We're gonna get as much as you can. Obviously, the title picture is the first one. So after Finn Balor's or Walter's tremendous, that guy that he lost to, it's gonna be literally gonna be the pain in his ass. Goes, I want a rematch. No matter whatever he's doing, whatever singles match, he's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? And he goes, all right, listen, I'll tell you this much. If you could be number 2, fine. But you're just not gonna get a title shot. It doesn't work like that here. They go through that whole deal. Now, for the secondary title, it's 2 guys going after 1 title at the same time. You know what I'm saying? You get your Ziggler and your Bobby Roode only because they were tag teams, and it'd be interesting to see them go against each other. And they're going to have great matches. You know what I'm saying? And Ziggler tells him right away, yo, if you can beat me, go ahead. You can challenge Damian. But if I win, you go to SmackDown. And he goes, I don't want to go to SmackDown. It's a secondary show because it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then the women's title picture. You know what I'm saying? Straight up tells her the best out of 7. She goes, no, I don't want the best out of 7. I beat you already. Very simple. I don't want the best out of 7. No. Say, but we have one more match. If you win, I'll go all the way to the back of the line. But if I win, you can't challenge me. Can't challenge for the title until I lose it. And their match is a cage match. Well,
nice.
Hell in a Cell, really.
Nice.
Yeah. The tag team titles, well, we know that. We can do all funds with the tags. And like I said, my feuds are going to be either personal or just straight best out of 7. Ricochet and Cruz, best out of 7.
Okay, okay.
Turns out, to best out of 4,
Yeah.
And then you have Ciampa versus Owens or somebody like that. And that's literally just two guys that do not like each other. And you can see that with those two. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Same thing with the women. Some people don't like each other, man. I'm with it. Yeah.
So where does Raquel Gonzalez fit in your women's
Raquel Gonzalez is the women's champ.
Okay. All right.
Like, oh, listen, you beat me. Fantastic. But you cannot challenge me while I have this title. Okay. You go to the secondary title. And then option C it if you can. But right now, you don't go come near me if you lose, if she loses. You know what I'm saying?
And that would be the women's television champion, the secondary title.
The second time, yes, the women's television champion.
All right. Do we have a champion? Do we have a champion for that? You said Tony Storm, right? Tony Storm would be that champion?
Tony Storm for that one.
Okay. All right. I like it.
Yeah, well, Tony Storm and Ember Moon is like I never make a pick between both of those.
Yeah.
But definitely one of those two.
I dig it. They both can put on some fucking matches.
Absolutely.
Williams said Cruz versus Ricochet in the Iron Man match.
I can see that. That's not even because after they do that, one of the last match, they're about to finish. Time limit draws, and they're like, "All right, so we got to have something without time limits or without falls." It goes into the Iron Man match, and if those two guys that got a conditioning, is those two fellas.
Oh yeah,
they can wrestle, they got power, and they can fly.
Now, as long as they don't believe they can fly, they'll be all right.
I got a question for LeH, for Toe, and the chat.
Okay.
Who's somebody on my roster y'all can see Roman Reigns dropping the belt to?
I forgot who you have on your roster, so you got to remind me.
All right. So he has Seth Rollins.
That's one.
He also has Johnny Gargano now. I'm not gonna say grunts. He has Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin,
Bobby,
Big E, Kofi, AJ Styles, almost
AJ,
Kyle O'Reilly, Nakamura.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Jordan Devlin.
He's more of a cruiserweight. It's not gonna work.
Timothy Thatcher, Samoa Joe.
Timothy Thatcher, purely wrestling, yes, and Samoa Joe, of course.
Samoa Joe,
Dijakovic,
the head of the table. Listen, I'm Samoan too.
Oh, you mean Donovan Dijak? Yes.
Yeah. Wolfgang, Oni.
A lot going. No, it's too small.
Yeah. The 76-year-old that won the Royal Rumble.
Christian.
Edge. Christian is in AEW. And he's currently the Impact champion.
Yes. The guy that would have fought Roman Reigns 86 times for the title. All of them at WrestleMania. The
Rock?
Beast Incarnate, yeah.
No.
And Danny Burch. Those are the people that you have.
No. So the other guys pretty much named all of them. Yeah. Seth. Definitely AJ. Seth. Definitely Samoa. AJ, because he has done it before. He's, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you look at Big E, Bobby.
If you repackage him and actually make him serious, Sami Zayn, I can see.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Sami Zayn could definitely out wrestle Roman.
Wolfgang.
Wolfgang too. Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny said Wolfgang. He's in the chat. Kenny's in the chat.
Cool.
I got Kenny in trouble. I'm sorry.
No, he said his phone overheated.
So y'all wouldn't. Well, I was thinking about a storyline where Samoa Joe challenges for the head of the table.
Appreciate that, Bob. Appreciate that, man. That's dope compliment. Because you said Vince Russo when he was good. I appreciate that compliment in the chat. Thank you. Vince Russo was good at one point.
Yeah,
He was.
Except there's none of that TNA stuff like tits and ass. No, it's gonna be wrestling.
Why not? I enjoyed that too.
And watch a porn.
But we was young back then. We ain't watching no porn.
Yeah, the problem is between cancel culture and all that, you will make it 2 segments with that shit, bro.
True. Why you look so invested?
I do want to get a cruiserweight, but I'm gonna have to get them internationally. William, they have to be international. You know what I'm saying? I have to get some more talent. That's always gonna work. I said it before. I want to do the cruiserweight title, and I said DJZ would be my first champ, and then start bringing in guys to build that division, slowly but surely.
Oh yeah, Bob.
The cruiserweights would be like in the middle of the show, getting a lot of love.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't want the crowds to be worn out when they get to the cruiserweights because that's where the fun is going to come in.
That's what made WCW different. When the cruiserweights came in, it was almost like, ladies and gentlemen, the show started.
Oh yeah,
Word.
oh yeah. Because after that, you know, they would have like some, not even mid card, like Jerry Flynn kind of guy in there. You're like, I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah.
And then you get to the meat and potatoes later. But you're getting that appetizer is fucking amazing.
Yeah, you get like Supernova versus Psychosis or some shit, and that's when it's like, oh shit.
Yep.
And the best part was not all those matches were the same.
No,
because you have a
Dean Malenko.
Yeah.
You have a Dean Malenko versus Ray, and it's like it's just not high flying. Is Dean is trying to ground him?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You have the technical guys versus the high flyers and everything in between.
And the crazy shit was that Dean Malenko, like a Dean Malenko, Eddie Guerrero, Chavo Guerrero, they're not really high flyers. They're more mat based. But they can go with the high flyers, and the high flyers can go with them.
Absolutely. It was a good mix. It was good understanding of each other. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You consider La Parka high flyer or grounded?
Grounded, yeah.
He's literally, there's no way that guy's a cruiserweight, but he is a luchador.
Yeah, he was big, bro.
Yeah.
Huh?
He was big.
Yeah, it was like
when I saw him.
He was like 6'3", he's the same height as DDP.
But La Parka wasn't in the cruiserweight division. He was a luchador, and he was in like television. He was like a television title.
At no point was he was a massive luchador.
Yes.
Considered for luchador standards.
He passed away, like?
One of them did. Unfortunately, yeah. There was a La Parka 1 and La Parka 2.
Oh, there was 2 different. Got you.
Actually, 2 different La Parkas. They're geared. Because one was passed down from a father to a son, and the other one just became La Parka 2. Kind of like just did it, but he got permission from that family.
I wonder which one I was watching. The one with the chair dancing on the chair.
That's La Parka 1.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the son from the original one.
Because in Mexico and New Japan, most of the stuff gets passed down. Like Rey Mysterio was Rey Mysterio Jr. and his uncle gave him that name, and that's how it became Rey Mysterio Jr. And then he turned into Rey Mysterio.
Andrade, same thing. He was the second one from that man that wore that mask when he wore a mask. He was the second one to wear it. That dude Escobar, he was Fantasma in Mexico. That's how he's originally known. He took it from his father.
Oh.
It's a wrestler called Dr. Wagner. Same deal. There's a Dr. Wagner Jr.
Yep. And wasn't Eddie Guerrero, he was Tiger Mask, right?
Yeah. Eddie Guerrero was Tiger Mask 2.
Yeah. And he got that passed down to him.
Yeah.
And then in Mexico, the way it usually is like it's trios matches. And if you had a one-on-one match, it would be mask versus mask. And let's say you lost your mask, but you had another one. It would be his mask versus your hair. There's always something you're giving up on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Was it scripted or did people?
Oh yeah, it was all show, but
okay.
That's why you rarely had those singles matches.
I mean, those guys would wear those masks everywhere.
Yeah.
I know.
Mil Mascaras was in movies with that mask.
And El Santo, same thing. And
Yo,
the Blue Demon, same deal. They were in movies and novela and soap operas in those masks.
Yeah.
Like they only took them off at home.
They were like the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I was surprised when Cero Miedo took his off. So the first time I got to see the back of his head.
But have you seen his face?
That's what they cover up.
He was covering it up, but I don't think he was covering it as well as he should have.
Well, but you know, they even like when they're on social media, like Kalisto, when he posts up, if he's not wearing his mask, he puts something over his face, like a sticker or something to hide his face. Because it's that mask means something. There's a tradition in that mask, and you don't disrespect it. You are that mask.
Yeah. I wonder how much WWE paid Rey Mysterio.
It wasn't him. It was WCW.
It was WCW. Yeah.
Okay.
It was one of the dumbest calls of all time. Stupid.
Very.
And McMahon told Andrade to lose a match because he's like, oh, they have to see your face. No, they don't. Somebody has to see your face.
Hey, El Idolo's not doing that bad without it.
Not saying he is. It's just there was no need for it.
There was no need to take off his mask.
That's crazy. I gotta look him up. I never seen him with a mask.
Sami Zayn had a mask in El Generico.
Oh my God, I used to love that shit. Sami Zayn is not El Generico. You've never seen him in the same place twice. Because he is El Generico. No, he's not. He did the maneuver kick. Is he? Nah, he's not. I love the name El Generico.
Yeah, that's dope.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
All right. I mean, that's pretty much it for the draft, unless you guys want to add some more stuff. Like, you know.
Hey, man, no. I think I'm happy with the way I came out of this. Like, I feel like I came out like a bandit.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, shit. That looks dope. He came out with that in AEW the first day. The black mask. That was his regular mask?
No, that wasn't it.
The black mask is a bad guy in Batman.
Yeah.
He's like a mobster.
Okay, I see it. It's like a silver and black mask.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's like a black skull.
Yeah, that's the one he came out with in AEW at first.
William says show got to look up Andrade to see who he is on Google. Jesus.
Hey, I do. El Idolo. It's fucking weird. I didn't know who this guy was till he got to another wrestling camp. That's how bad WWE is. They have superstars and they don't let them be superstars.
It's funny.
He gets somewhere else for one day and oh shit, that's Andrade?
Yep.
Sure, that might have been one of the best things you've ever said.
But thank
it's
you.
It's so fucking accurate, bro. It's crazy.
Seriously.
I'm not usually accurate, but
no, I
picked my moment.
Perfect. Like, yo, you said it took me to see the dude at another company else. I'm like, oh, he's a star. Just because you saw the way he looked and the way he was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The modern day
I've only seen him fight once.
What?
I've only seen him fight once. Just his aura.
In WWE or in NXT? In AEW. Okay.
Once. And it was a great match. I remember he beat Matt something.
You know, Matt Sydal. But you know what? You know what's crazy? If you look up NXT when he won the title from Bobby Roode, that was an awesome match.
That was a good match. That was a real good match. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the modern day Maharaja wants to know if you guys are going to do gimmick changes for your wrestlers.
I haven't.
Well, no, you did for Nikki Ash. She's Nikki Cross back. She's back to Nikki Cross.
And I did for Finn Balor as well.
Yes, and Finn Balor.
Yeah.
Finn Balor's Prince Devitt again. Well, channeling Prince Devitt into Finn Balor, and Nikki, I'm not going to say that name. Nikki Cross is going to be bad shit once again.
And there's no more do. There's just Viper.
There's no more do drop. She is Piper. She is the superstar she was before that dumbass, ridiculous name came up. You know what I mean? I'm going to take her extremely seriously, and I'm going to respect the fact that she can go. Now, one of her first matches she will have a match against Bianca Belair, so you can see how good she really is.
That's something I wanted to jump when y'all was talking about. if she was internationally known, because I heard y'all say it,
On the
why when you
microphone.
get to a company and they be like, we're gonna name you Dewdrop, doesn't she walk away? I'm not changing my fucking name. Y'all see me internationally. If y'all don't want that, why the fuck y'all got me here?
Well, the thing is, you have to sign a contract, so she can't just walk away.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand what you're coming from, Show, because it is one of those. What do you have for me? We have this. Nah. Before you sign, yeah, I get it. But
You
then
can do that to a rookie.
But then you also have people that no matter what they do, they want to be in the WWE. I remember there was a time when like, fuck it, I'll be that guy that goes out there and gets his ass kicked just to be in the WWE. You know?
But that's a rookie.
I hear you, but technically, when you go to the WWE, unless you're someone like AJ Styles or Okada or Kenny Omega, that the world tells you who these guys are, and you can't tell the world who they are, you're a rookie in the WWE. Like, look at Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. They had to go through NXT like they were rookies.
Meanwhile, anybody that's watched any kind of independent wrestling will tell you that these are two of the best wrestlers, period.
Yep.
I mean, matches are like 5-star, fuck Dave Meltzer, my 5-star, legit awesome matches.
Yo,
Okay?
you know what we're going to have to do from now on? We're going to have the, matches that we deem are good. We'll record them. We'll give them a star rating, and then we'll pick the best match of the year or the best match of the month.
Yeah,
because right now, to me,
we didn't start doing that. We didn't give the best wrestler of the month. We didn't start doing that.
Yeah, we do have to do that.
And when we wrestle, we're talking about in a sense
of just that
promo,
month
wrestling, or we can just do purely. We can do all around or just wrestling. So we can do those two categories: all around and or just wrestling.
Yeah, it'd be like your breakout star of the month.
Female, pan male, different kind of female AOs, whatever pronoun fucks with you.
Yep, and then we could do that every month. And because right now my match is Omega versus Bryan Danielson.
Say that again.
Omega versus Bryan Danielson.
Who?
Daniel
the guy
Bryan.
You hated in every storyline in WWE because he poked his nose in there and you realize how good he really is.
I still don't like the fact that this motherfucker just walks up in here and gets to fight Omega, but I enjoyed it because watching that match, I saw shit I ain't never seen before, and watching it live, like when Omega hit the Thoma of the Night running down the ramp and hit him with that knee.
With the V trigger?
Yeah, fucking the Thoma 5000.
You did the whole.
He didn't do it lightly. I thought he was gonna tap him.
Yeah,
he went all in.
And I don't know who. Jim Cornette who said this shit. Batshit fucking crazy. Omega didn't keep up with Bryan Danielson. They wrestled. Omega does not keep up with nobody. You have to keep up with him.
They were on the same level.
You know what it is, Cornette, for whatever reason. It's just, and I think it's because Omega was in Deep South and Cornette was never a fan of the Deep South wrestling promotion.
Okay.
And he has a thing, like he literally has a thing for those guys. Like he doesn't like them, but my man, if you can watch Kenny Omega versus Okada, any one of their matches. I mean, there's a match that I remember my boys like, I don't think it's that good. Clearly you were smoking some crack that day because I saw that match and it was awesome. You know what I'm saying? For you to realize that you can put Kenny in the ring with almost anybody and he's going to have an amazing match. He's like Bret Hart.
Oh, yeah.
But now if you put Bret Hart versus a Bret Hart or like a Dragon Steamboat, like a Macho, it's going to be a great match regardless.
Yep.
Or like an Owen Hart, like his brother. That's pretty much what you had. You had Bret versus Owen, but Bret being more evolved as a wrestler, not just holds. Doing all the kicks and everything he could do. You had two of the absolute best wrestlers in the world, all due respect to CM Punk, going at it for half an hour. What more do you want?
Shit.
In the greatest city in the world.
Oh, yeah, of course.
What else do you want? And then they did it right. They're like, it's a draw. That's right, because you want to see them do it again. And Bryson can't come in and take an L. Or Bryan Danielson, you can't take an L all the way, but Kenny doesn't take an L either.
Yeah, and now you can build up that storyline.
Absolutely correct. Yeah.
Can you imagine a 3-way match between them two and Okada?
It's what's funny? The American Dragon is salivating at doing something like that. He would love that shit.
You put Okada in the ring, and I watch that match. It doesn't matter who it's with. Mm-hmm. I saw who's the guy that I can't pronounce his name. I know his face. He's the one that Cedric Alexander fought in the Cruiserweight Classic, and they gave him the
Kota Ibushi.
Kota Ibushi. I don't know if you know this, LeH, but I'm pretty sure you do. Kota Ibushi had a match with a blow-up doll, and it was almost match of the year type candidate show. Look that shit up. Legit blow-up doll, and Kota Ibushi got suplex off the top rope and then Falcon's Arrow from that blow-up doll. He made the blow-up doll do that to him.
The funny thing is, Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega one's called the Golden Lovers. But it was an amazing tag team. They were both mad young, by the way. But if you ever get a chance, look up Kota Ibushi and watch his matches.
Oh yeah, especially with Shinsuke Nakamura.
With Shinsuke, Okada, with I forgot the other guy's name. Oh my god, he's
Hayabusa? Is it Hayabushi?
Yeah.
Hayabusa. Nah.
But that point is, just look up his matches. You're gonna see them come out. Click on any of them.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. You will not be disappointed, my friend.
Yep. And then you're gonna
Cedric Alexander.
Oh yeah.
Perfect example. And the funny thing is, he won that turn. They tried to give him a contract. He goes, nope. I've heard about you guys and what you do to people, and went back to Japan and just had more 5-star matches.
They would have switched his name in the first fucking match.
Yo, you know what?
Don't even worry about it. Just click on it.
Yeah. Yo, Okada was if I'm not mistaken, was offered one of the highest salaries in the WWE. They said, you have a blank check. Whatever you want, write it down. And Okada said, no, I'm going to raise New Japan Pro Wrestling to compete with y'all because I know you can't use me right. Because, what's his name? The dude, Toto Sabushi. AJ Styles broke his neck doing the Styles Clash when he first came.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he was the biggest, one of the biggest guys in New Japan Pro Wrestling they signed. And maybe like a month after, when they figured out he can't speak English, they just delegated him to the back of the line. No, they didn't do shit with him. Yeah.
Could have put him with a manager. Mr. Fuji type. Or Mr. Fuji.
You know, but this is what I don't understand. You don't always need to talk.
Yeah.
This is wrestling.
Yeah.
Let me just wrestle.
Bret Hart was not the greatest talker, but everyone loved what he did in the ring. You can get away with being a phenomenal talent, not saying a word, and still selling tickets. We went to there was one house show that we went to. It was the Christmas show, and I had no idea who was wrestling. I just wanted to go to the WWE event every year we go. Randy Orton versus AJ Styles was the first match. AJ Styles walks out. I said, this is gonna be the match of the night. I didn't know who was wrestling. The women came out. Asuka came out. I said, this is gonna be match of the night. I didn't know who she was wrestling. They don't fucking speak. They just come out and wrestle. If you're looking for them to talk, fine. You got Roman Reigns. You got MVP. That one.
This nigga doing a test of might with the dog.
Show it again. Show it again.
Yo, hold on. Y'all gotta see the test of might. But look, he tested the might with the dog.
Yeah.
Yo, this guy is a genius. But I'm sorry to interrupt.
No.
I was just showing you. I'm paying attention.
That's exactly what I was telling you, bro. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right, bro. Yo, he let the dog flip him over and like do moves, like reversals. That's dope. Yo, if you can have a match with a dog, bro, that means you are phenomenal.
Look up with a match with somebody with actually just one right under that one.
A human. Fuck it. A match with somebody that sucks. If he could make a doll look good, yo, the doll really reversed him when he went to actually power drive them nah, bro, this shit is crazy. And he's selling for the doll and everything.
Yeah.
I thought it was just gonna be bullshit, like funny. But my man's really giving the doll some offense.
Oh yeah, he's putting the doll over.
So the doll wins?
I don't think it does. But I'm saying like right now he's selling the doll's move.
Yeah. Who's the New Japan? Well, it's Kenny Omega, right?
No.
Who's
It
the
was
new?
Will Ospreay, but I don't know who it is right now.
Oh yeah, when he beat John Moxley. Is that the guy that beat John Moxley in the
Beat Okada.
Okay. Because I thought, damn.
No, I think
That's
he beat
crazy.
Evil. I apologize. I think he beat Evil. My bad. He beat Evil. My apologies.
That's crazy.
Yeah, John Moxley was the United States New Japan Pro Wrestling champion.
Okay. I remember they had like a hardcore match, and y'all guys told me that's how they wrestle in New Japan.
Yeah, hard strong style.
Strong style. Okay.
So did
So
you
now I
watch?
get it.
Did you watch AEW?
No. I usually watch. The funny thing is, I usually watch it before this, but I've been out the house. I usually, like I said, I got home when I walked in.
Nah,
When I texted.
You can
Was
watch
it
it.
good?
You can watch it in the weekend.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah, I got it on my DVR.
It was a good one.
That's dope when you guys actually to watch a non-pay-per-view and say it was a good one. I haven't heard y'all say that in a while. I haven't even said that about the WWE fucking pay-per-view. Extreme mierda.
I agree.
I'm interested in seeing Leo Rush with his new character, where he built his own wealth because he's a businessman. I kind of want to see how he does that because it almost seems like he's a wrestler, but he's also gonna be somebody's consultant or some shit. Because he's another one that can throw down on the mic.
Absolutely.
Who would you put him with?
I really like what he was hyping up Bobby Lashley.
Yeah.
I like that combination was dope because he was so annoying. I'm like, yo, somebody fuck this dude up.
My
It
man.
was also funny.
Yeah.
You were like, yo, he's hilarious. So,
My man, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley.
Oh shit,
You
Cole.
can't lace his boots, let alone get in the ring with him. What's wrong with you? Because we got Lashley and then the man of the hour. But the fun part is he can also wrestle.
Yeah.
It's the great part about it. It's too bad he's like insane. With all due respect, you got to get yourself checked out first, brother, if you get back in that ring. You retire more times than Jordan, bro, at this point.
It's like he's
More
not
times than Flair,
into it.
actually, on some. Woo!
Yeah, that is true.
And so, the worst people to retire are wrestlers and combat athletes. The worst people to retire. It's like, look at Chuck Liddell.
They don't get
Yeah,
they
he should-
don't retire.
It was
They get
over,
retired.
son.
He should have never took that fight.
You never took the fight with Franklin, let alone the Tito Ortiz fight.
Yeah.
After Rashad dropped him, I'd have been like, well, guys, it's a good time. Because a pussy like Rashad should be able to drop me. Have a good one, fellas.
Damn,
Yep.
Drop my-
Rashad had a punch, bro. He knocked out. Didn't he knock? No, he didn't knock out Machida. Machida kicked his
Machida
ass.
knocked him out. He gave him the stanky leg.
He only had 2 knockouts, and it was a head kick and Chuck Liddell.
And Liddell.
That head kick was nasty. That
No,
was
it
one
was.
of the
The
nastiest.
man
neck
just
kicks.
said,
Ow.
that was in the Ultimate Fighter finale. I don't know why that guy was in the cage with him, but I was like, this is not going to end well. Head kick. Whatever.
Mm-mm. First
York-
kick I ever seen him throw. Pew.
Are we gonna get a York Foundation 2.0? What's that?
Oh shit! Here comes the movie you was telling me about. So.
Yep.
He's really fighting with the dog. The dog is hitting him back and shit. Uh-oh, here he goes. Oh, he's going for it.
Your screen is cracked, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's the protector. I got a glass protector on it. Yo, that's crazy. How do you...
Oh, my!
Yeah! How he does moves with something that's lifeless. Usually the person you got on your shoulders is either going to absorb some of the hit with you or catch you and shit. Like, he's just flying off himself. Like, fuck it. No protection. So
it's money incorporated. Okay.
Man.
No, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shows you
crowd
how
is
good
into it, bro. Like,
wasn't we just into it?
Like a 3 count. My man almost got a 3 count. The dog almost got a 3 count on him, man. The car was going crazy.
I don't know. I don't know. I would have Leo Rush with what's his name? That kid? He was with Matt Sydal against Cody Rhodes. And the other guy,
the Youngblood kid?
Yeah, the big baller brand kid.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I would have him with him because they're both good, and the big baller brand, he could be his gimmick with the money if you want to. I don't know if you're gonna bring in Ball or whatever the fuck his name is, but
Lee Johnson.
Lee Johnson, there you go. No, not Lee Johnson.
You could bring in either the Acclaimed or the other tag team with Leo Rush.
I don't know. I don't think the Acclaim can hang on with Leo Rush, not verbally.
Not sure. Yeah, I would have to agree with that.
Yo, it's funny. Tony Khan actually battle rapped him before Rampage started. And I don't know the exact words, but he said he's like, my name's Tony Khan and I'm here to stay. If you do some other shit, I'll suspend you for another 30 days. Yeah. And then he came back. I was like, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to suspend them. That was just a part of the rap. They're okay. They're fine for now. Yeah, Arn Anderson's promo last night with the shoot this dude dead in the face was dope.
I was on some. What did I miss? They got serious, bro.
Yeah, all right. So I don't know if they showed it, but during his match with Malachi Black, Arn Anderson fell off the ring. Like he was trying to go around the turnbuckle, the post, the ring post, and he fell off the ring. And Cody went to go look at him, and then Arn pushed him. He's like, "Yo, go after this motherfucker. Don't look at yeah." So basically, Arn Anderson's like, "Yo, you're a pussy, and I don't coach pussies. I'm the enforcer."
No, that he is. I respect the shit out of that man.
Harris, I don't know. Cult of Personality is a public, well, not a public song, but it's a song that's on the radio. You don't own it. Like, they bought the rights to use it, but anybody can buy the rights to use it. It's not exclusively to WWE because that song was out way before the WWE even used it.
Yeah, so in other words, you gotta pay that band.
Yeah.
Did Adam Cole keep the same music? Because it sounded
familiar. Adam Cole's song is similar. The same people who did his song in NXT did this song.
Okay.
But his song goes something Adam Cole, baby, and then it's all about that boom. Like those are the words to his song now. So he still has the boom in it, and he has the Adam Cole, baby. Yeah.
I love that gimmick. He doesn't even have to say nothing. Every time they announce him, he just got to put the 2 fingers in there.
Yep. And I'll tell you one thing, Show, saying baby with 20,000 other people, phenomenal.
Oh, it was man, fucking. It looks.
Yo, phenomenal. Bro, saying sell miel with 20,000 people, crazy.
Had you been vaccinated, you could have gone.
Yeah.
I know.
Fucking Adam Cole, baby, phenomenal. Singing Jericho's song with 20,000 people, phenomenal. We sang CM Punk's song like 4 times because he kept coming out.
That's what. Maybe I disagree with me. That's one thing I do not
Tell
like.
about that boom, Adam Cole, baby.
They
There you go, Kenny.
They keep bringing out fucking CM Punk, and I hate that they always bring him out in fucking jeans and tennis shoes. When is he gonna come in his wrestling gear, actually fucking fight?
He had his match on on Rampage last week.
Yeah, he fought Hobbs.
For real?
Yeah.
I gotta see that shit.
He had his pay-per-view match with Darby Allin, and then he had Hobbs.
So now,
yeah, but he's come out like 17,000 times.
Now, you can take all that back now and realize that he did wrestle twice already.
Yeah,
that's more times than Andrade has wrestled.
True, but Andrade don't come out every night.
Andrade don't come out at all.
So it's kind of okay to miss him. Fucking CM Punk every night. Tennis shoes and a fucking hoodie. Here he goes. He's just coming to jump in the crowd and sit down and announce. I think they're making him an announcer.
Who? CM Punk? Well, you know what they're doing? They're basically, he's doing a welcome back tour. So every city he's in, because think about it.
He was away
you buy a ticket for
7 years.
Yeah. You buy a ticket to AEW. Yeah, you buy a ticket to AEW. You want to see CM Punk, Kenny Omega, Bryan Danielson, and Jungle Boy, Adam Cole.
Baby. What the hell happened to the show?
He went to go see that match, I guess, with Hobbs. But just like
that's actually a good one.
Yeah.
Ethan said Leo Rush and Jade.
I can see that. I can see that one. That gets the.
It'll be like Lashley and him.
Yeah. Definitely. But it's like if you buy tickets to SmackDown, you want to see Roman Reigns, Sasha Banks, the Bloodline, Becky Lynch. You want to see those people? Yeah, of course.
I'm sorry, I was joking about that Ziggler line. I'm a huge Ziggler fan, by the way,
but you definitely want to see Dominic and Dominic Mysterio. You definitely want to see him.
Nobody's ever said that. Nobody's ever going to say that again. I'm here to see Dominic. You're a fucking liar. You're a goddamn liar, you son of a Canadian. They got the ladder match now. Forgot the name of the goddamn ladder match, but they have. I think it's not the brass ring ladder match. It's the other one
with Jade, Nia, and Thunder Rosa.
I believe so.
Oh no, wait, those are 2 different matches.
Is the ladder match and the match with
okay.
Jade. Oh, I can't wait for that. Love me some Thunder Rosa.
Oh, with Serena Dub, she's fighting.
Yeah, you showed me that. Thing. Fuck is her name? That she just got back from Japan.
Sheeta,
yeah.
That match I'm interested in because they say she's the best technical wrestler.
It should be fun.
Let's see the motherfucker.
Casino ladder match.
There you go.
There it is.
I'm trying to look it up.
That's what I'm talking about. Get women's storyline going. Get some more in there. Intertwine a couple. You have like 8 men storyline. Have at least 4 or 3 women's. Just shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was one thing. They had a women's match in every show when we went, and they had ample time. It wasn't no bullshit. Even the dark match, she had equal time as everyone else. Welcome back, Sean.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so like I was saying before you left, it's one of those things like people buy a ticket to AEW to see CM Punk, to get a chance to see CM Punk live, because not a lot of people got to see him, in WWE, and then with the 7-year gap, he's back. It's almost like history. I'm not gonna lie, it was dope to see him.
I can't wait to see him wrestle. I'm pretty sure that people would rather see him wrestle. You would have rather see him against somebody.
I saw him against Hobbs.
You saw him wrestle twice.
So you actually got to see him wrestle?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
He wrestled on the pay-per-view, but then I saw him live against Hobbs.
In person.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Because that event was Dark, Dynamite, and Rampage.
How did the match go? How did you like it?
It was dope. You could definitely tell that he was trying to bring Hobbs up to his level. It was one of those, he was, showing the talent of the new guy. Hobbs was doing a hell of a job of panning to the crowd. Because one time Hobbs slammed him and he did the "there ain't no clobbering time" shit here. Like he was saying to the crowd, like, "Ain't none of that shit here." Like every time he did something to CM Punk, he'll talk to the crowd like, "Yo, this is who you got. This is your guy.
This is your boys. This your boy." Both got clapped.
Word.
By the way, in that movie, I've always wanted him to come back. He goes, "It's your boy. That's your boy. You rep the same smart tech." And then he leaves.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yo, if they ever do a part 2, he has to come back.
He has to come back.
Yep.
And I feel like Kevin Hart is humble enough to go, "I'm in."
Hell yeah.
Because you got to see him. You got to come in the store, and all of a sudden, you about to get clapped right now.
It's you.
Why don't you help me with the sale? He said, "Yo, don't be a nigga, be my nigga." I was like, whoa.
Yeah, for real.
Somebody's nigga got this nigga tied. I'm like,
now
I want that in the deer like. Everybody starts laughing. It's acceptable because 2 black guys? But do me a favor, guys. You get a chance, go watch Candyman in the theater, right? Make sure you're kind of close to some white people. It's awesome.
Damn, yo. That's because it gets
to focus. Pay attention here, brother. Because it gets to the point where they get into some real social justice stuff, and you see the guilt on the white people's faces. Like I went with my lady to watch it, bro, and we're sitting there just looking on some. They're on some. Meanwhile, we're having a great time because we did it to did pretty much to us.
Yeah,
they're just like you can see the shame through the mask, brothers. It is awesome. You get a chance. You're gonna see them. You're gonna be awesome. This is what he was talking about. Once you get into that part of the movie, it's perfect. It's beautiful.
So we gotta go, though.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Fuck it. I'm down.
You'll sit there and just go. I smell guilt. Get serious, bro. You get a chance when Mimi's like in the chat or she's ever on, ask her. She's gonna be awesome. She's awesome. We came out laughing at that whole situation, by the way. It was hysterical.
That's when you just stand up, shame, shame, shame.
Yeah. It's funny, but I was just like, just eyes of guilt and just pure shame of like, I guess their ancestors or them being pieces of shit.
Oh my God.
Fucking amazing, bro. Never thought I'd see a movie. I'd be like, oh, this is dope. Go fuck yourselves, all of you.
You know, it was crazy. The only movie I ever been to that I felt something like that from the audience was Passions of the Christ.
Really?
Yeah. It was almost like the whole crowd was like, fuck, we're all sinners. The only thing I felt was like, yo, stop kicking this guy's ass. Like, this is a 3-hour movie and 2 hours and 30 minutes of it was them just fucking Jesus up. And I'm like, yo, my man.
Sounds real.
I hear you, but I'm leaving. It's like, okay, we get it. He was tortured for.
Right thing happened with Noah and cleansing the world.
Yeah.
Want to hit my son? Fine.
Yeah, I'm surprised you went to see that to the movie theater. That's crazy.
Well, because it was
of Christ.
I don't know. I think my brother wanted to see
it.
It
was an amazing lack of COVID.
Yeah. And we went to see every movie back in the days. Me and my mom's every weekend. That was
Jeff said he had that feeling in Rush Hour. He was awesome.
Because touch a black man's radio, Jeff. That's what it is. Beach Boy.
I want to go to Madison Square Garden.
Send me a greasy box of shit. He goes, "There's no soul food." I didn't say soul food, dude. He's being racist right now.
You understand the words that are coming out my mouth?
You
Man,
said,
can't nobody understand the words coming out your mouth.
I know punk bitch. You punk bitch.
Yo, they did a great job.
Yo, my part in there was like, just flash it real quick, FBI. And he throws the fucking wallet at the FBI. Shit.
Oh, shit.
I love when he goes, I'm not 6'1". He goes, duh. You just flash it, bro.
But that was the best part. He gives him his ID. He goes, this is unbelievable. I'm not 6'1". You're not a bald black guy either, but all right. I get it.
Which one of you kicked me? I did.
Which one of y'all motherfuckers kicked me?
I did. The biggest fool there.
Word.
And when he got the gun, he goes, we kicked your asses. Meanwhile, he's bleeding. I'm like, no, Jackie kicked their asses. You kicked one person. There's a difference.
It's like in Rush Hour 3 when he saw that fucking 9-foot tall dude. God damn, you a big motherfucker.
Nigga said, me, no, he, me, he.
No,
who's he?
I am you.
He's he? No, what? He's who? No, but
if y'all don't tell me who's who and who's what, I'm gonna start kicking all y'all asses.
I love part 2 when he's like the whole Ricky Tan, he's stepping on his laptop. And the guys get up and goes, oh my God. Like a whole, oh my God, there's so many of them. Why'd you tell me something? You don't listen.
Said, don't worry, Ricky. This was the old model. I got the new Apple.
I'll get you a new laptop, you know.
This one don't work.
Dude needs to try it. What do you think? He's going to roll by himself? He goes, oh, when he picks up, oh my God. Then when he does the, I see why you mad. I go, oh, that's a joke.
But he dropped the towel. Pew.
See, I see why you mad. It's cold, man.
Oh, yeah, when Jackie's in the pool. What's up, my nigga?
He goes, excuse me?
What's up, my nigga? What you got here? Some cigarette weed?
Yeah, we got to review these movies.
Yeah, it's funny. The one with Don Cheadle, the twisting tiger, all of a sudden he goes, how did you learn that? No, Freddie Chang. Oh, they're brothers.
His brother.
He goes, why are you chilling 7-Eleven? He goes, 7-Eleven. I'm talking about me, man. I know you're talking about me.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
I'm going to tell your mother.
Yep.
Yo, Williams said that he loves AEW and WWE, but man, WWE needs to step their fucking game up. They're
having problems. They're having problems.
We were talking about that earlier, Williams. I was saying that the WWE is no longer a wrestling promotion. It's a fucking novella. It's a TV show. It's a TV show that they hired non-acting wrestlers.
Yeah, and so said in the beginning absolutely perfectly. You know, I couldn't agree more. It's stop being about the in-ring product, start being about what happens on the outside of it.
Yeah,
in the backstage, you know.
But like, wasn't it like that before?
No, when your backstage segment looks better than your in-ring product, you have a problem.
Yeah,
Hulk Hogan used to be like that.
But the thing was, they did that to build up the main event.
Mm-hmm.
They did that to build up the rivalry. They didn't do that just to put on a show so people can keep turning here and there.
Mm-hmm. Every promo was made to antagonize the other guys so the tension could build. And you could understand why, like, he said, like with Rock and Austin, when they had like their face-to-faces that was talking shit to each other, that was building the rivalry.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Remember when Austin did the whole beer truck thing and he goes, I'm going to go into the SmackDown motel, go to room 316 and burn that son of a bitch to the ground. I was like, that's building the tension. He said, this is your thing, right? You got the SmackDown motel. Well, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to go into that room. I'm going to light that bitch on fire and burn it to the ground. That's what I think you should. Look, take off those stupid little glasses when you look at me. Let me see your beady little eyes.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
But then the match in the ring is better than that promo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then when The Rock went after Kane, see, the way they did it was Kane couldn't talk.
Mm-hmm.
But The Rock went after Kane, and then Kane just beat the shit out of The Rock because they played to each other's strength. The Rock said, I'm going to take your little machine. My name is Kane, and I used to like to swim. I'm going to take your little voice box, Kane. I'm going to shine that sumbitch up real nice, turn that sumbitch sideways, stick it straight up. You're Ken, yes. And the next thing you know, Kane's choke slamming The Rock through the fucking ring.
I mean, look when the NWO came up, he goes, he said that, he goes, oh, see, The Rock was being cool. He was being all right. He goes, you, Hogan, eat your prayers, eat your vitamins. You take the camera. You give it to him. Diesel. All right, you go ahead. You turn it side, you shine it up, you give it to him. Chico, Esse.
Cresa Ramon.
Guy. All right, you take and you stick up all your candy asses. The Rock was being nice to you guys. And then they have the match. It wasn't as good, but you saw the beef.
Yeah.
He started there. Like with Austin, they gave him the beer. He took the beer and said, threw it over his shoulder and just looked at him on some, I like you guys. That's it. The tension is built. Then when the match comes, it's worth watching. Nowadays, you just talk all kinds of random shit, except for Roman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, and also they had an art to it because that whole talking shit was at the beginning of the rivalry.
Absolutely.
They didn't talk shit towards the middle and end of it.
Yeah, it was mostly physicality.
Yeah, it was The Rock talk shit, and they were butt hurt, and then The Rock went on his way, had his own match, and then they fucked over The Rock. Then The Rock was like, "Oh, so you guys want to jump me from behind? That's blah 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 blah." Now he's gonna challenge him to the whatchamacallit. The Rock's looking for him. They run him over with a truck, and now is The Rock coming on the pay-per-view.
Yep.
The problem with the Psychology of Wrestling Now show is I did not watch SmackDown. So that's why I made the dumbass thing saying that the Demon was going to win at Extreme Rules. If I would have watched SmackDown and seen that the Demon actually knocked Roman Reigns down and walked out, I would have known the Demon wasn't winning. Just like I knew Bobby Lashley wasn't winning when he got that pin and they disqualified him in the beginning of Raw. Because the way that WWE works is, it used to be the guy who comes in last wins the match. Then they alternated it. So the first match, the guy who came in last won, and then the second match, the guy who came in first won. And then they alternate. Now it's a little more random, but you can still stick to that protocol. But when it comes to a title match, whoever goes over on the go home show is gonna lose. So when Bianca Belair went over on Becky Lynch on that last SmackDown, we knew right then and there that she was gonna lose to Becky Lynch.
Side note, Randy said, rush hour for the next review, please, Toe and LeH.
Well, yeah, that's gonna have to wait, Randy, because my brother came up with a better idea. If we do the original Halloween next week, and then the Halloween before Halloween Kills the week after that, because Halloween Kills comes out the 15th, so that's after the review, and then we do Halloween Kills.
Yeah.
And then after that, we can do a silent movie, and we make our own script for it live when we watch it with the people, and then we can do rush hours after that.
All right.
So, Randy, we're gonna watch a silent movie. We're gonna find it somewhere. We're gonna broadcast that shit, and we're all gonna have our own fucking straight up Mystery Science Theater shit.
Yeah, and we're gonna pick. We decided to pick one, probably the worst movie ever. Now we gotta do some research.
Yeah.
There's so many choices.
Oh yeah.
It's the great part about it. So many choices. Should be fun though. Definitely should be fun.
Hell yeah.
If you're not entertained, then I don't know what to tell you, folks. I don't know what to tell you, folks.
Yeah, you don't have a soul.
Oh, fun fact, the Friday podcast, we have to keep the music to a minimum.
Yeah, our shit got copyright strict.
Yeah.
But I already told them, and Toe said, fuck it. This is one for the fans.
Well, you know what it is, because the Toe in the Show is just a chill show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing, y'all want to know what? Listen to music.
Y'all like at 12, it turned into the music box.
Yeah.
I remember when we used to do that,
station.
though.
We used to do that, yeah.
Back in the days.
On,
was it
Mixer? It was on Mixer, yeah.
Yeah, we would take requests. It was dope. It reminded me of the old time.
Yo, on Mixer, I would get maybe one or two people to watch me playing video games. And then one time I was like, yo, fuck this. I'm just going to chill. I was chilling, listening to music. I had one time 27 people out of nowhere listening to Korean pop songs with me.
Korean pop songs?
Korean pop songs with me on YouTube. And then the next time I got on, I'm playing games again. Two people. Then I started showing people the old school fucking like Boys the Men and all that other shit. Another 27 people. I was like, yo, I'm about to start doing it. And next thing you know, Mixer,
the way to go.
Yep, Mixer got sold to Facebook. I was like, fuck. And now we're on Twitch. And Twitch hits those copyrights hard, bro. Happy Thursday, guys. According to Eric Bischoff, Bray Wyatt may either go to AEW, what Impact, but why would he go to Impact? Oh, all right, so AEW or Impact, and why would he go to Impact? To be honest with you, I don't know why anybody would go to Impact unless it's money. unless it's AEW doesn't want him or can't afford the money that Impact's gonna give him. Because
I understand that Impact gives them a lot of freedom too.
No, I get it, but I can't watch Impact. I don't know where to watch it. Like it's inaccessible to me. That's why I'm saying I don't. If Impact was as accessible as it was back in the day when Christian was the champion and Kurt Angle was there and it was like on Spike or some shit, then I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But there you go, Kenny. The easy schedule, like it has to be some perks that you're going to Impact for, because it's not going to be for recognition. Because like I said, unless you have a fucking like a German website that has fucking off-long app for free and you can watch Impact at 3:30 in the morning on fucking Saturdays, I don't know how you're gonna watch Impact.
Let me see. Hold up, I gotta look this up because we've been talking about this shit.
Yeah, I have Otis One, Kenny. It's basically Optimum.
Optimum that's new Optimum.
Yeah, it's the same shitty shit, but
same shitty connection.
Yeah. They just put everything in one box instead of for 3 boxes.
Hey, perfect. Less boxes to pay for.
Yeah, but as of right now, the ambition has to be AEW, just because, like, especially for a Bray Wyatt, a big name like that, I can see AEW. But to be honest with you, what might be the move? New Japan right now. If Bray Wyatt went to New Japan with his fucking gimmick, with his Fiend gimmick in New Japan, and made that shit huge, and then went to AEW, oh Jesus!
I prefer him taking over for Brody Lee.
I don't know what the obsession with that is, to be honest with you.
What?
With the Fiend taking over the Dark Order, because he would have to not be the Fiend. He would have to be the way he was in the Firefly Playhouse, like a preacher type shit. Because the Fiend, I don't see controlling anybody.
What about the guy with the lantern?
Unless he uses the Fiend to punish people, but then the Dark Order is not gonna keep the same integrity that they have now.
True.
And that's why I don't see him being the leader of the Dark Order. Like, I can see him taking people from the Dark Order and making a new faction, but I don't see him being a new Dark Order. Especially with the way that they are now, where they're paying homage to Brody Lee, unless he's gonna disrespect Brody Lee's lineage. But I don't see Bray Wyatt doing that. As them being good friends.
Okay, so
Access TV.
Yeah.
What channel is that? Like what I need? I need like I gotta pay like $700 a month to get Access TV, right?
It used to be 35 before, where Robin Bird used to come on.
Apparently, watch it on Twitch too.
You can watch TNA on Twitch.
Apparently.
Let me see this shit. Impact Wrestling.
Twitch Tuesdays at 8 p.m.
Yeah, but this is old shit.
No, but I think it's supposed to be new shit too.
Let's see, they got something live. The Impact Wrestling channel on Twitch features 24-hour stream from one of the world's leaders professional wrestling promotion, over 1,000 hours of original programming showcasing current and classic content. Okay, so I guess
the
Tuesday
at 8.
Okay. They just got a black screen. Oh, all right. Damn, man. Remember Team Canada?
Mm-hmm. That's what gave us Bobby Roode.
Yep, and
E. Williams.
And
Eric Young.
A man named all of them.
No, we're missing a couple.
No,
That's
see,
crazy.
it's not. Unfortunately, Access TV is not available in your area on Optimum. They don't have Otis One. Yeah, see? DirecTV, Dish Network, and Verizon Fios has them.
They get the illegal cable box, like back in the days.
Oh, that's right. Harris is right about the WrestleMania 10 review. We didn't do it.
Oh shit, that's right. Well, Gigi's not here at the moment. She's under the weather. So when she becomes over the weather, we'll do it.
We'll be
Over
back.
the weather? Okay.
Yeah. Somewhere over the weather. That's how the song goes, right?
Over the rainbow. Some over the rainbow. It's like a Hawaiian kind of song.
Nah, I know. My boy Ezekiel Akuwaka, he sang that in What a Wonderful World. I got the name here on my phone. Hold up.
You call him Waka Waka? Waka Waka. I'm sorry. That's old school. Joe, you did a terrible mock draft. Just to let you know.
Hey, that's why I had Kenny. He helped me.
Yeah, there's only good picks.
Hey, I picked Roman.
How obvious
Israel, Kawai Wawo, Ole. He's like a Samoan, like 700-pound guy. He was, I think, at one point he was 1,500 pounds, but he sings the Somewhere Over the Rainbow and What a Wonderful World mix. If y'all never heard that shit, that's a peaceful fucking song. If y'all want to just chill and be peaceful, he has a sweet voice and just fucking
very tranquil song.
Yes.
It really is. Very is.
Yes. You know what's funny, Show? Your actual draft, with the exception of some wrestlers, is a draft that I can see a network drafting. They don't know the business. They don't know the talent, but they know the names. You know?
What's some of the draft picks that you didn't like about my draft? That's not Charlotte Flair. That was my extra.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's the fact that you went too big. There's two, like, you have Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, and I gotta check. But like, all right, so those 4 female wrestlers can be your top wrestler, right? Can be your top champion. Then you have Shayna Baszler, Nia Jax, and the NXT UK champion.
You need some fillers,
right? No, but here's the thing though. You have top champions. Those matches would be great again, but what are you gonna do with them when they're not for the title? Who's gonna build themselves up to be champion? Because at this point, you can literally just interlace them. No one needs to earn a shot there. Because Sasha can walk up, I want a title shot. Becky can walk up, I want a title shot. Shayna can, I want a title. Charlotte, you know what I'm saying? But as opposed to like Lockhart and Raquel Gonzalez, at least on the main roster, they can wrestle each other. Toni Storm and Bianca Belair can wrestle each other. Amber Moon can wrestle each other. They can be those filler matches and earn their shit into the title shot. And when they get a title shot, it almost be like this is a new one taking over, and then they can have their run. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand exactly what you're trying to say, but I was thinking more on the line of I don't want to see Damian Priest against Sheamus 30,000 times. I want other people to go up against his title.
I get it, but think about Damian Priest versus Ricochet or Tommaso Ciampa or Johnny Gargano, right? Now, those guys I named are big names. You know them. Mm-hmm. But then when you have someone like I gotta figure out what LeH's talent looking like off the top of my head. It's not. You got the Hit Row. Not a lot of people know about the Hit Row. Hit Row are hitting talents on Raw. They would be on Raw, right? So those guys versus Johnny Gargano. You can make Johnny Gargano look good with those guys, but they wouldn't lose even if they lost. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it comes in. Finn Balor can hold the championship and wrestle everyone on LeH's list. Like Big E can wrestle Roman, and maybe he'll get over 1 out of 10 times, believably. But Big E as the world champion, unless you drastically change him or you make the New Day his support system, is not going to be as powerful as Roman is. Right? But then who you got to go against Roman? The only people you got to face Roman that are threats, Brock Lesnar.
And Bobby.
Brock Lesnar and Bobby, right? So you have 2 matches for Roman Reigns. Everyone else are basically give me matches. Maybe Samoa Joe, but also Samoa Joe, we've seen that already. Now Finn Balor. Now imagine you have Roman Reigns, he fights Brock Lesnar, he wins the championship, And then out of nowhere, Karrion Kross comes in. Walter wrestles him. These are people he never wrestled before, and these are people that are wild cards. Because not only can they wrestle Roman Reigns for a title, they can also hold your IC championship. They're not subjugated to just being world champion, like a Brock Lesnar.
You just opened my eyes. Why the fuck you didn't draft? You just fucking opened my eyes. I was picking big names, people that people want to see, or people that I want to rebuild that wasn't used correctly. You thinking smart. Who am I gonna put against the champion? And after that, who am I gonna be able to put on the side to build himself to be champion, or to build himself to actually defeat Roman Reigns?
Yeah. See, because what LeH did was he made matches with his roster. What's going on, Drake? We could try to do classic R&B again. We got copyright strict last time, but it can't be a constant thing every Friday because then we're gonna get shut down. But I did dig that. That was a dope night we had. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he made matches and had matches that, like, Keith Lee can wrestle Walter, and that's a match that no one even thought of right now. But I'm looking at the roster. You know, he have tag teams that wrestled each other, but they haven't wrestled each other. Like, the Street Profits never fought the Grizzly Young Vets or Hit Row. But we've seen those styles of matches with other tag teams, so that's the instant classic. We already know. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what I'm saying is, you made the Yankees.
Okay.
and LeH made a wrestling roster.
My question: out of everybody on LeH's list, who would you? Because you said the only people built to defeat Roman is Bobby and Brock. Who would you like? Who would beat Roman Reigns in a legit match? Period. There's nobody.
Okay, so here's where you're missing it, right? So what I'm telling you is what you saw, and what most people would see with your list. Now the good points is you have the Hurt Business. You have Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin. Shelton Benjamin is just as good as wrestler as technically as a Kurt Angle or Brock Lesnar. He may not be as strong as Brock Lesnar. He may not be as charismatic as Kurt Angle, but he can wrestle. So you have a sleeper there. You built him up right. He can be your next guy that can go against Roman. And when you have the Hurt Day against the Bloodline, that can be something that can work. And if you take Roman out of it when he becomes champion, you can have him with Big E and Samoa Joe, because those guys can interchange each other. See, it's not about putting the big names against each other. It's about putting those people that work well with each other. So Samoa Joe and Shelton Benjamin on paper seems like an awesome match. You put a title on that and you let them go. That's, to me, right there in my head, that's phenomenal. That works. And plus AJ Styles, he works with anyone on this list. AJ Styles works with anyone on this list. He has worked with anyone on this list. Shinsuke Nakamura works with anyone on this list. Right? It's just I see where you would going with it. You know, like Grimes, I see him in your filler matches, but to be Intercontinental Champion against Nakamura is not happening. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the way you have the chess pieces set up now, it's not for long-term success. So that's why I said, if you do your storylines and all that's where I see it. Like, your women's division is, even though you have a lot of them, it's understacked because you don't have any of the wrestlers that can build their way up to it. You don't have rookies, basically. You don't have new faces there.
You don't have nobody that could come and actually become the face.
Yeah. Yeah, like, even if you would have thrown Naomi in there, Naomi has been multiple time women's champion. So that's something that's like, nah, but if you would have went and got Io Shirai. See, now Io Shirai is a wild card because she has beaten Charlotte, but that was in NXT. We never see it for main roster Charlotte. Io Shirai has fought Sasha Banks at NXT, but not on the main roster. You know what I'm saying? And Io Shirai has been voted Wrestler of the Year like twice in Japan. So she's a top name. Now, the woman you have, Shatamura, I don't know her too well, but I know she's also a good wrestler. But to pair her up with Shayna Baszler, that's all fine and dandy, but that needs to be for something. And then those two women fighting, who they're gonna wrestle? The women's champion has to be Charlotte because that's the only one I can see. You know, Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks, they're big names. Sasha Banks can technically hang with them, but when you want to put an actual match that you like, Charlotte's the only one I can see doing that for you. Unless you're just gonna straight up bulldozer Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks.
Oh, she owes me one.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, and I'm actually, from what you just said, you're basically naming AEW. AEW has a lot of big names that you know, but I can't see anybody going up against Kenny Omega. You got El Idolo. You have Malachi Black. You have a lot of strong people.
Yeah.
And it kind of reminds me of my roster. I think that's probably what I was doing.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, you're basing that roster off of Roman Reigns, not Omega. See, the thing is, if you based your roster off of AJ Styles, then that's equivalent. Roman Reigns needs a particular type of person. The Roman Reigns he is now, he needs a particular type of person that's been built up properly to dethrone him. Omega is already at that point where anyone can dethrone him. They just have to be on his level. So El Idolo can dethrone him because he's on his level. You give a right story, boom, we'll accept it.
Okay.
No one's accepting anybody beating Roman Reigns right now.
No one's doing it. Fucking the Demon doing it.
The Demon,
he was undefeated.
If the Demon would have done it, he would have had to been moved to Raw, and they would have had to restart Roman Reigns over again.
You think it would have ruined Roman?
No, but I think it would have ruined Finn because it would have been Charlotte and Sasha all over again, where Finn wins it and then loses it fast.
Agreed.
It's crazy. It's amazing how you could come up with a better storyline than what's happening.
Because I'm invested in the characters.
Shit, before the match took place, you actually said a better storyline. What if this happens and that happens? I was like, that sounds dope. And then I think that ruined my fucking night when I watched what happened in real life. I'm like, Toad came up with something 3,000 times better than this shit. Man, take this shit off. Yeah. You ruined my shit, Toad. You should have never had a good idea.
Yo, dude, I made a video of how I thought Naomi could have sparked the fucking revolution to make the draft actually worth it. Yeah. No one watched it, but you know what? Fuck it.
I agree with it. I was with it.
Yeah. I gotta watch it.
It made perfect sense.
Because you definitely
so simple could be it.
Yep. You definitely got to get rid of
real small starts everything.
Yep.
Yeah. Now you keep ignoring me. That's cool. All right.
Oh shit! They scared the shit out of me because in my head that's mad loud. Whoever just subscribed, thank you for the subscription.
I appreciate you.
That notification scared the shit out of me just now.
Beverly Hills, that's another movie. Ooh.
Antonio Tarvez, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you.
Oh shit, we got Antonio Tarvez in here.
That's right. Tavares, I'm sorry, Antonio Tavares. Appreciate the subscribe, brother.
What?
Yeah, Kenny wants to know if we're watching Venom this weekend. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it. If I do watch it, it might not be this weekend. It might be next weekend.
I'll watch it when it comes out on TV. Because
that camera I bought kind of fucked me over. Because apparently we got surprised. I got surprised. Surprise, motherfucker! You want to buy shit? Now you owe us money, motherfucking bitch. Oh, yeah, you gotta love that shit. The minute you save up and invest in something, that's when the bills go up. You forgot. You owe me money.
Oh, we got something for the bills.
No, fuck you, Mama Webble.
So
for real.
Jesus, I wasn't ready for that at all.
Yeah, for real. but yeah, yeah. So that's where I'm going with. because like the New Day and the Usos on paper is a good match, but we saw that already. The Hurt Business, you know, it's like that was organic, but then you're bringing them back and it's not as organic, and then you already showed they're kind of weak. You know what I'm saying? Like the idea of the Hurt Business is bigger than what they are now. That's what I feel. That's why I wasn't too hyped when they came back, because they did it completely wrong in my eyes. I don't know how you felt about that show and LeH, but
that shit, I was like, that's so random. There was no build. It was just like, hey, we're here.
I wanted to build in a storyline. Like, what's yo, up? I got jumped. I know 2 guys. I'll be right back. Something. I don't know. I'm just being quick with it.
It should have been a cuts MVP, like, at home. You're like, listen, Bobby, it's a new day. That's automatically 3. So I figured I'd even the odds a little bit. I got you almighty. And all of a sudden, as by the way, this is during the match. He's doing it. All of a sudden, Shelton, they come out not from the sides of the crowd on some, as Xavier and Kofi are there watching the match. And they just jump him. And that distracts Big E or whatever, you know. But the point is, it should have been done way more intelligently, honestly.
Or what you could have did, right? I like that. Let's say throughout the weeks, instead of for MVP breaking his rib off of RKO, he's on the phone, kind of like what Paul Heyman's doing, right? He's on the phone. You don't know who he's talking to, but you see him on the phone. He's trying to make a deal with somebody. You're like, what the fuck's happening? During that match, Shelton Benjamin comes out. He's not wearing a fucking shirt. He just comes out. And then Cedric comes out and hits Big E. And you can have Bobby win that match, and then they overturn it. And Big E's like, nah, fuck that. I want to fight him again. And then you make the cage. And in the back, Bobby's like, yo, why the fuck are you interacting with my shit? And then they pull out, yo, bro, we're here to back you up. We gotta get you that title back. It's the Hurt Business, baby. And then you can have, MVP do his thing like that, because Big E kind of fucked you over, and now he's with the New Day. So we gotta get that back. We gotta get that back.
Absolutely, I'm with it. Yeah, either one works.
10 minutes.
It's just I need to explain what the fuck happened.
Yeah,
how did this happen?
10 minutes, and y'all came up with a better line.
Because in all actuality, show what I saw when Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin was standing there with their Hurt Business shirts on, I saw in my head someone ring the bell. You go outside and you look down and there's a baby there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, whose baby is this, and why the fuck is it on my porch?
Mm-hmm. Who put this here?
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was. It was like, hold up, what happened, and why am I stuck with this? Then let us know what you think, Show. I want to know what you think.
I really, as a rookie, even the thing is, when I notice stuff, it's not a good thing. Because you guys, that's why I text y'all immediately. Like, y'all really enjoyed that breaking the fucking rope. This shit was annoying. But anyways, like, I noticed it too. I'm like, you guys just, like, when did y'all get back together? Who called? Like, what happened? What's the story? Or you guys just out of nowhere showed up? That's like Marty Jannetty showing up to a Shawn Michaels fight. We're back, the Rockers. Like, there's no story. Like, no, it doesn't make sense. You can't just show up and we're back together. Like, somebody has to
like
call you. Ex. Yeah, like, I was confused too. But at the same time, when they give you something that you've been asking for, it's like they slap you in the face with it, but at least we got it. It's crazy.
Hey, if they give you something you want, don't ask no questions, right?
Well, that's how I feel WWE feels about it. We're gonna give you what you want, but not on your fucking terms.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, here you go.
We're just gonna throw it in your face.
Yeah. And you're gonna like it because you've been asking for it.
I was literally like, I saw the highlight, and I'm like, and the thing that I saw on YouTube, they don't show them. And all of a sudden I see him, and I'm like, what? No backstory? And then I look through the rest of the highlights, and no one mentions them showing up. They just show up. I was like, what? Okay. They don't even explain that after they show up, by the way. Do the whole thing. They don't explain it. Do the whole Raw.
Yeah.
Then they go, oh, that Shelton and the executive tell them, oh, VP placed the call, bro. We got you.
That's dope.
Nothing. They just walk to the back together.
The LeH storyline is dope. Yo, I'm gonna be hurt. I'm gonna be out for a few months, but I got somebody that can protect you while I'm gone. It's simple.
There you go. Yo,
Simple.
Antonio hit us up in the chat. He goes, I'm new to the podcast. What's up, LeH Show and Toe Tags? Just want to say Bryan Danielson versus Kenny Omega for the World Heavyweight title and add Adam Page in a triple threat match. That would be a classic. That match would be a classic, but how would you add Adam Page to that?
I don't see what y'all see in Adam Page. I don't know. Maybe he's a good wrestler. I don't see the aura of a champion.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Show. We agree on that. Especially when AEW first started and it was Adam Page versus Jericho, I couldn't find, he was Charlotte to me. I couldn't find what everybody else was looking for. But towards watching him week after week, he's not on as much, but watching him and seeing, I can see how people like him. But the fact that he hasn't gotten that title shot with Kenny Omega, I kind of like. So I'm. They're not shoving him down my throat, so I'm digging it. I'm like, all right, we can see Adam Page in there because he's a different dynamic. He would definitely blow up the dynamic of Bryan Danielson and Kenny Omega. It will make them wrestle differently. But I would like to know how you throw him in there as a triple threat match. Maybe Lee, you got some thoughts on that.
Well, the whole thing was he was literally supposed to be in line next, and his wife was due.
Okay.
So, being a responsible human being, a man, he went to be by his lady's side. Because they switched him out for pretty much for Christian.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I remember him, the Dark Order was pushing him. We know somebody that could beat you.
Yeah, they had that
and
match.
He's like, I don't want to fight. I remember.
Yeah, they had that match. It was a 4-on-4, and if they won, the Dark Order got a tag team title shot, and Adam Page got a title shot. And if they lost, then Adam Page goes to the back of the line. And he doesn't get a title shot. Yep.
The whole point of it was that we're going to push him because everybody been asking for it because when they broke up as a tag team, Omega and him, and then they kicked him out of the Elite. Ever since he's been fighting his way back to Kenny.
Yeah. And there's a built-in story there.
Yeah. And it's been a slow burn. So, yeah.
Oh. I didn't know that. I gotta go watch them. I didn't know they were together. They were a tag team.
Yeah, they wrestled the Young Bucks. It was a great match.
Yeah, they were the second tag team champions. They beat the.
I believe so.
They beat the Kazarian and Scorpio Sky.
Yep. Nice. So yeah, that was a storyline, and it's been building over the pandemic and everything. They kept building it, so there hasn't been a payoff to that yet.
True.
Hopefully it shows
Kenny versus Page.
Man, after the baby, I'm back.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, are you gonna have Kenny Omega be champion for another 3-4 months?
You could have him lose it.
So many
to somebody, but just can't. I'm telling you, when they had that triple threat match with him, Pac, and Orange Cassidy, you thought one of those two cats were going to win.
I did.
And that's the thing. That's where you need that believability that guy can be beat by Orange Cassidy or Pac.
And that's where I'm getting at, Show. That's why I said Kenny Omega can go with anybody on there.
I was about to say that. Kenny Omega is a lot more, is it called marketable to lose? Like I don't know how to explain it. I feel like he's okay to lose and still be Kenny Omega and still be dope, awesome, probably get the title back a little months from now.
He's good enough to put anyone over and make it believable. He's like Bret Hart.
Mm-hmm.
Bret Hart, in the world's greatest intercontinental matches, had a match with Skinner on it. The best intercontinental matches, like for the title. Bret Hart versus Skinner was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
It was all Bret Hart, I heard.
No, you're talking about the other guy that's supposed to be Hulk Hogan. Skinner was just a fucking outback crocodile hunter.
Absolutely.
Yo, and nobody has signed Bret Hart. I saw him, was it in an interview or was it with, I think it was with Stone Cold. My man was saying he saw a few matches that he felt like he could have helped with storyline and stuff like that, but WWE never called him.
Who, Bret?
Yeah, he was saying he wanted to be like a writer for the matches. He wanted to be like a part-time writer, but I think they didn't want to give him the schedule he wanted. And he was saying some stuff about matches that happened before, like how he would have switched it and what he would have put in to make it better. And I was thinking to myself, why are people not using this talent? You imagine Bret Hart, like what Shawn Michaels doing? I think he would be killing it.
I think so
Like
also,
his
but
mind.
but that dynamic between Bret Hart and Vince, because you got to remember Bret Hart is a stubborn dude, and apparently the WWE likes guys that just say yes.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not gonna hire somebody they know that's gonna fight for what he thinks is right. Antonio hit us back up saying thanks for taking my question anytime, bro. That's what we do here. We encourage everybody in the chat to participate. This is dope for us to get your feedback. He just threw in Adam Page, but he wouldn't mind seeing Pac in the world heavyweight title mix. That guy is underrated in time. To be honest with you, in the WWE, I was like, when he was Neville, but then seeing him in AEW, I honestly think he's one of the best wrestlers in the world. Also,
Who's that?
Pac.
Oh yeah.
I would
Easily.
rather him get the trios champion with the triangle.
Apparently, the Young Bucks are demanding a trio title.
With who? Who's gonna be the third? With the Young Bucks, the Kenny
Adam
Omega.
Cole.
Adam Cole, the Super
They
Click.
kicked him out.
No. You're thinking of Hangman Page. We're talking about Adam Cole.
Oh, Adam Cole.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
bad.
I get it because his name is Adam Page, so I could see why the Adams messed you up.
Shit, it could have been a different name. It still would have messed me up. You know how I am.
Yeah, it's true.
But guys, I gotta work early tomorrow.
No, yeah, me too. And I see LeH there doing the the yawning and the sign language. But yeah, guys, we had one hell of a night tonight.
Yeah.
That was fun.
We had a better draft than the WWE is gonna do.
And most likely they will have. Once Friday and Monday comes, we're definitely gonna see some shit.
Oh yeah,
Not good shit, bad shit.
Yep.
Next week we could compare
our draft
picks to our picks to see how different.
Should be interesting.
There you go. And there's the topic for next week.
Oh,
absolutely.
Hopefully, next week we'll have a new overlay. I have some ideas for some new stuff, and if it comes out, then I'll put it on. If it doesn't, then I just erase your mind with the neuralizer.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
perfect. A lot of Sasha Banks all around.
Look into the camera. Let me press the button.
There it is.
There it goes.
That's a nail clipper.
Yeah,
the nailer.
It's the only shiny shit I had.
Hey, it worked.
Hold on, wait, I got it. Just be more legit. Look into the light. And on that note, everybody, it's your friendly neighborhood Knucklehead signing out. Appreciate you subscribing and all that other stuff. Kenny, you know what the fuck it is, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you. You saved me.
Word. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for stopping by, Kenny, and helping show out.
Mm-hmm.
Much needed.
Word.
Yeah, guys, y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
All
right, brother.
Easy.
All right, peace. All right. Good shit. Yeah, man, it's all good, bro. As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Appreciate you subscribing, though. Have a good night, everybody.